and welcome back to Nat1Fun. So, sorry about that little bit of technical difficulties, but we are back, guys. Welcome to everybody that stuck around during the difficulties. Guys, I hope you had all had a wonderful week. I know I did. I know some of us have been having some difficulties during the week. Our hearts go out to everybody in the South, especially right now that are currently having issues in Texas due to the power grid failure and all that business that's going on. So please make sure that you have them in your hearts, make sure you have them in your thoughts, and just look out for them. If you know somebody in Texas, ask around, make sure that they're doing all right. So I'd like to go ahead and get into a few things. So first and foremost, let me adjust my camera. First and foremost, I'd like to say that we do have a sponsor for today's stream. As before and as always, we do have our dungeon sponsor, Dirt Cheap Dungeons. And you know what I'm going to do this time? I always say, hey, just go look at this stuff. It's really
look it up. It's really cool.
Cool digga.
Actually, I'm gonna bring some on camera here and show you a little bit about what I'm talking about. Now, this is Dirt Cheap Dungeons. It is a dungeon tile system that you can use on your tabletop, when life gets back to normal, or just setting up your own small at-home games if you have your own. But these are wonderful, cheap dungeon tiles that you can use to connect together. Between pieces, you would just set them up like so. Actually, that's the floor piece. So, you would just set them up like so, and then there's a little connector that you can place on top there to then build and continue the dungeon. It comes with just thousands of pieces. This box is full of pieces to these dungeons, and that is just one box. Here's the other that you get. Just hundreds and hundreds of these pieces to put together and build your own dungeons. Comes with doors, comes with fencing, there's palisades, which are these really cool looking, let's see if I can get it to, here you go. You can see it has a wooden texture actually inside of it, so it doesn't, a lot of the stuff in here has the texture of the item that it's supposed to be replicating, so you can literally just buy it and throw it down on the table without having to paint it, and it still replicates really well what you're trying to get across. Wooden ladders come, colored like wood, all kinds of stuff. They use recycled materials in this, so let me read the back. I believe it has it on there. Yeah, 30% pre-consumer recycled materials and natural fibers are included in each one of these. And one of the biggest things to me is the fact that these things are so strong. Look at this. It's got not a rubber feel to them. It's got a very, it's got a plastic feel to them, but it is very, very durable. You could throw or slam this thing onto the floor. Your kid could be chewing on them for an hour. Whatever happens to these things, more likely they will be just fine, and you can reuse them that same day. So, if you're looking for cheap and durable and good dungeon tiles, that system is a wonderful system. So dirtcheapdungeons.com, go check them out. They are a wonderful company, very kind people, and anyways, yeah, that's all I got to say about that. So next up is the thing that I know a lot of you are probably interested in, is the fact that we have 2 dice giveaways today. Now, we usually do 1 dice giveaway a month, but because of last session's amazing amount of support that we received from you guys with subscriptions and follows and donations, the more we get, the more you get, basically is how it goes down here in the Nat1Fun community. You guys give us stuff, we try to give as much back as we can. So today we're going to be giving away 2 sets of dice, and Ray, if you could go ahead and take it away with a little bit of a description of each one of them for me, please.
Okay, so we've got 2. The original one, they're both from Dice Envy. The original one is called Electric. These are the two D20s, maybe. And it was very much a Bumblebee theme to me without being Bumblebee, and so of course I had to get it. That one is particularly sold out right now, so in order to get it, you have to win it here. And that's the only place, probably not. The other one is this gorgeous, and I'm very sad I have to give it away. Goblin dice, or Dice Goblin King. Like,
Oh,
it's got some nice iridescence in there. There's some stars. This comes with a giant D20 as well as a regular size D20.
chunky.
Yeah.
So that one has a chonk.
Anyway, yeah. That one has a chunk. The original one does not have a chunk.
But it has the double D20
But
still.
it does. They are both going to be given away at the break, and all you have to do is be present and be a subscriber to the channel.
Exactly. All right. Well, I'm happy that we can give as much as we are back to the community. I know dice is just one thing, but I do plan on giving away much more coming in the future. We are rounding out nearly 1,000 followers on Twitter within the 3 months of conception of Nat1Fun, which is just crazy. 1,000 people in 3 months. It's just so cool to be a part of watching it grow. So if you guys are not already following us on Twitter, throw a follow up on Twitter. We are going to probably be doing a huge giveaway of D&D material, not just dice, when it comes to giveaways up on Twitter once we reach that 1,000 mark. A couple other things that we are doing. First off, the gift sub to Hoopla Hick. Thank you, Brad. And welcome, Hoopla. I thought you were subbed. I guess you weren't. But anyways, the YouTube that we have, we were scrounging for subscribers, 2 or 3 weeks ago to get to the 100 mark. And ever since I started uploading the music to Nat1Fun, the subscriber count shot up, and we are almost at 200. We are like at 165 or almost 170 subscribers on YouTube. So guys, we have so much material on YouTube and much more material to come, including we're going to be having like mid-game or mid-session, mid-week videos that are going to be there to kind of help you catch up with the story. That way you don't have to watch, 5 or 15 hours of footage if you miss a few episodes. It's very much a critical recap type thing where I just basically go back and tell you the story, what's to come, or what's happened so far. So it's gonna be stuff like that. There's gonna be stuff that like for instance, we're gonna have a one-shot coming up in March. So that's another thing I'd like to announce. First off, Doom with the gift sub to Lethal Sandwich. Congratulations, Lethal. Welcome to the Nat1 family, and thank you very much, Loli. One thing I would like to talk to you all about is the fact that we are going to be having a one-shot come March 13th. So mark that down on your calendars right now. March 13th. It is normally a day that Nat1Fun would be getting together, but the way schedules worked out, unfortunately, Nat1Fun will have to take a back seat during that one, because what we did was gather together a bunch of large D&D communities, and we have some of the most incredible creators, incredible DMs, and just content creators that have come together, and I will be DMing 6 individuals, some of which you probably already know. From names like Nikki Nerds Out, Indigo Chameleon, Ananda1. We're gonna have Frosvar from the Gents, and I don't know if we can announce it just yet, but we do have a guest that we are going to be trying to get into the game as much as possible. Of course, this all depends on his schedule, but we also have King Argaroth that may be joining us for the game. So we have just huge name drops going down, and I'm gonna go ahead and post a quick picture to kind of show off what we got going on. So here, as you can see, It is March 13th. It is going to be 1 hour later than our normal game time, so it'll be 8 p.m. instead of 7 p.m. CEST, and of course 1 p.m. instead of noon. But there are your beautiful, wonderful players, and of course me looking goofy and all cyber techy. So hopefully you, yeah, Indigo Chameleon is actually in chat right now, and she is laid up right next to that D20 on the picture there. So anyways, yeah, so that is going to be coming up March 13th. Mark your calendars. It's going to be a wonderful event. There are going to be, oh, that went weird. We are going to be having a huge amount of giveaways. We're probably going to be having like 3 or 4 giveaways that day alone. All kinds of stuff, you know, from merch to dice to blah 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 blah. So take some time off, find your way to the live stream, and I would love to see this stream break 100 viewers from different communities all getting together and coming to hang out all in one place. That way we can diversify and you know, spread the love to all these different communities. Anyways, I've taken enough time to kind of explain what's going on in the future. We do have dice to be giving away at the mid-game break, so don't forget about that. And I think we are ready to go. I could tag, or I could plug our merch. We also have merch, but that's neither here nor there. Ladies and gentlemen, I think I'm ready to go. Players, do you have anything else before we get started? No. Excellent.
Ready to die.
Ready to die. That's, well, let's just roll the intro. Well, that's a first. I cut the intro off a couple seconds early. We didn't get to see the end of it, but hey, you know what? That's life. We're here live. That's what's gonna happen every now and then. But let's go ahead and start with last we left off. So last we left off, our adventurers woke in the morning after after Olanu Iceheart had woken up from a terrible nightmare where the city was on fire. People were running around on fire. And things were just not what they had seemed. She ran into Grimly's room to try and figure out what the hell's going on, blaming the whole thing on maybe Grimly's presence, possibly spurting these nightmares that she's been having for the past few nights. And after a bit of commotion, they heard some sounds of yelling from downstairs. And as they go downstairs, they discovered that the proprietor of the expeditionary smith that lives up north in the city, he's yelling and screaming at the top of his lungs, saying that something's been stolen. Turns out, after following him all the way up to his business, that he was robbed during the night. The place laid a scatter, and unfortunately, also some things missing, including Sarah, one of the 2 dogs that our team has inherited from the late Ian, who had just recently passed due to a killer in the midst. Now, after finding out that Sarah had gone missing, they were able to speak with Molly, the other dog, and found out that she was stolen. And unfortunately, they were left to just follow some footprints in the snow as they moved northward through the tundra. Obviously making their way towards the large mountain area in the north, the Kelvin's Cairn. As they made their way north towards Kelvin's Cairn, they were unfortunately ambushed by a group of troglacialdites, the terrifying reptilian-like ice creatures that lay in the snow, ready to pounce on any unlucky passerbys. As the group makes it through, Leodin notices them, fortunately enough to not be surprised by the entire group, but unfortunately, because that half of the group was able to get a surprise attack on, injuring a couple, but ultimately ending in the party's success. After making their way down even further towards Kelvin's Cairn, they came upon a large, trapped ogre underneath a tree. And after a bit of kind of deciding what to do next, they eventually approached the ogre to find out that it was a friend of what seemed like another ogre that was helping the creatures that had stolen Sarah make their way up north. He basically stated that the creature or his friend was not normal, was not acting right, and that he would give them some food, some rabbit, if they help him out of this situation. So our team decides that helping out the ogre was the best choice. And after letting him out, he finally gave them some rabbit, pointed them in the direction that they needed to continue on, and headed off into the tundra himself. After continuing down a little bit further up the snowy pathway up towards the Kelvin's Cairn, they came upon the entrails of what seemed like a dead dog in the snow. Now, lucky for them, unfortunate for our friend back in the city, it was not Sarah, but it was one of the huskies that came from the owner back at the shop. Continuing on in the snow, the footprints stop, but Leodin, luckily enough, spots a dip in the snow up over one of the hills just off to the northeast. Following that hill up, they eventually crested over the top to find off inside of the hillside was a stone-crafted entrance that leads into the mountain. Just outside of it, a large bunker that has small arrow slits. Seeing this, they see that there's an opportunity to take a bit of a look beforehand, and Kinrava sends his lovely owl, Omen, towards the bunker. As it circles the bunker, it seems there was a watcher inside and decided to take a pop shot at Omen and hits. And as Omen finally poofs out of existence, the team tries to figure out what to do next. And as the team plans, Leodin begins to walk up the snowy bank up towards the bunker and unfortunately alerts whoever's inside and initiates combat. As the person shoots arrows out of the bunker, Leodin is struck. The rest of the crew, dumbstruck themselves, make their way up towards the bunker and eventually dispense of this player or this character that was in the bunker himself, but only by using a spell that is able to be heard up to 300 feet away. And at that point, after a few moments of waiting, the sounds of horns begin to echo throughout the cavern. And that's where we will pick up today's session. Oh, and we're going to play the intro again. There we go. And we're back. So, I'm going to take us back over to, I think I got the battle scene worked out. Yeah, so we're good. All right. So we'll head back over here. We'll put a little bit of music on. And unfortunately, still at this point, we are technically in combat. There's a bit of roundage going on through combat. It looks like Grimly. Excuse me. Abel, you are first to act accordingly.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
So the sounds of like woo, echo throughout the cavern. You can see like snow kind of drifting slowly off the hills off to your side, left and right. The face of the wall kind of in front of you, the flattened carved stone, you see snow falling from the caveats like on top, and just from the sound alone. Now, that being said, You also begin to hear the sound of loud, like metal linked chains making a noise to the northwest towards the large double doors that you see in the hills, in the mountainside up to the northwest there. What are you doing, Abel?
All right. I was not expecting this. I'm going to move 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Here.
Mm-hmm.
And then I'm gonna hide as an action.
Excellent. Go ahead and roll stealth, please.
Oh God. 10.
10 it is.
Super stealthy.
All right, we move on to Kin. The sounds of the metal linked chains kind of like tagging along, like tick, 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 tick. And currently there's nothing visual going on around you. You see that the snowfall is medium paced. It's extremely dark out. The night sky has yet to light up with the aurora borealis, and you find that, like, normally the brightest you'll get is when it's super late out, and so it's actually not even very bright yet. It's still white.
Yeah, Brad. I just remember Brad's bless is still on me.
Yes, correct. There's still 3 blesses out on the table.
Okay. Kinrava is just going to turn to the group and just say, make our way for the waterway. They've probably closed those gates locked. Then she's going to turn to Leda and say, we will talk after this, you stupid girl. And she will cast Mage Armor on herself.
Okay. Mage armor it is.
For the time being, she's going to stay where she is.
All right. We move on to Grimly.
Grimly's gonna reconvene with the group.
Okay, yeah, you can make your way up there. You have to like climb up this hill. For anybody that doesn't remember, this is a gully. Starting from down here to the south, 40 feet underneath, all the way up to the mountainside. It is a large slant all the way up to the mountains. So getting up to this was basically them climbing up a 45-degree angled climb to the northeast. So Grimly, you make your way back.
I think we should hold out here for a moment and see what we're about to deal with. They could be closing or opening that gate. Just see what happens. But for now, we're out of vision. I'll just end my turn back there.
Okay. Leadin.
Leodin is, I'm gonna stay where I am and really not be concerned that anybody's mad at me, but I'm also gonna take the hide action. What does the cloak do one more time?
If you are in stealth,
I
you
have the
get
wolf
advantage on stealth checks.
Gotcha. I'm not in stealth yet.
You're in snow.
Yeah, if you're in snow,
Am
then
I?
you can have advantage on the
Okay.
check.
So that is a 17 for my stealth check.
17. Iceheart.
I am going to push past to get right here, just so I can kind of look around the corner. And I'm also going to try and hide myself as much as possible while still keeping kind of a lookout.
Okay, roll a stealth check first off. And what is your passive perception?
My passive. 14.
14. That's actually not bad.
And I got a 14 for my stealth.
All right. Very nice. So 14, 14. With a 14, you notice, you are at the bottom of the round anyway, so you notice that the sounds of like the chains that are coming from the doors, they are continuing just making that like noise. But you also notice that there is still no disturbance within the area that you are. Like the whole valley that you are currently looking upon, you don't see any disturbances. But to reiterate, there are currently, let's see, there are currently okay, so I know these are hard to see, so I'll just draw them on the map. There's currently, okay, of course it has to be gray. We will make it pink. There are currently window here, window here, window here, and window here. There is a hole in the wall here, and of course the doors here. So just basically kind of gives you an idea of where you may think that if they're gonna have vision of you, is probably gonna be through those areas. And of course the bunker that you just passed, but you can see that the arrow slits only really point outwards towards the hillside that leads down.
If we go forward, we're going to need to be careful. They have vision of this entire area through several openings in the cliffside.
And you note also that the windows, each one of the ones that they all have metal bars that are like, they're not just open windows. They have like metal bars that are kind of blocking them. They're all about 5 feet like above the snow level. So like there's like the snow, then there's stone, then the window starts, and the window starts about 5 feet up. The hole to the northwest though that leads with the river, that's like right there, you know, basin.
Does it appear that anything is blocking that waterway?
No, it looks like to be like almost like a natural hole that leads into the mountainside.
Okay.
Yeah, almost like a small cave that is just, it's been cut out by the water.
Okay.
All right, so we move back up to the top. Abel,
Jesus, I'm never
you do
ready.
still hear the clicky click 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 noise?
I'm just gonna scoot up here and get right behind Iceheart, and I'm just gonna also just keep an eye out and just get ready for whatever's about to happen.
You bet. Holy crap, huge raid from Zach's Big Wave. Zach's Big Wave, thank you very much for the raid. Welcome everybody that is coming in from Zach's Big Wave.
Welcome.
I hope you enjoyed today's game. We have a giveaway that we are going to be doing during the mid-game break. If you are subscribed to the channel, you have a chance to win 2 amazing, beautiful sets of dice. So take a look at that. If you have a open free gift, or excuse me, a Twitch Prime sub to give away, you might have a chance of getting a free set of dice today. Okay, we move on to Kin. You're up now. And again, you just hear the click, click, click noise to the northwest still. And everybody seems to have kind of gathered around you.
Do they sound like, does it sound like locks or just like chains?
They sound like metal chains. You would definitely know the sound of like large chain, linked chain.
Okay. She's just gonna look at the others and just say, they have no reason to come out of that fortress. We were attacking it first. If we don't make a move here, whatever you want to get from here, it's dead.
Okay. What else are you doing? Anything else?
She's just going to stay put for now.
Okay.
Since she wants to do something, but she sure as hell ain't going to be the one to go out there with 16 hit points.
Grimly, you're up.
I'm going to walk up to this edge and peek around. Does it look like that door's opening?
No, it does not. As you peek around, you can barely see it, by the way, in the distance from this distance, just through the snow and the darkness. But of course, with your dark vision, you do get a decent view of like the mountainside and kind of like the area in front of you. The sound is coming from there, but the doors are shut tight. They don't seem to be moving at all.
Kinrava may be right. I'm going to move back over here. Perhaps we should try to like sneak along the edge of the mountain, try to get to the river entrance.
Leodin, you're up.
Are we just gonna talk about it, or are we going to do something? I would like to start stealthing along the side of the mountain. And I don't have control over my icon.
Of course you don't. Wonderful. Holy crap, we're
Nobody's
getting
gonna let
another
me do
raid.
Jesus Christ.
anything.
We got a lot of people rating us.
Yeah, we got another raid and some gift subs to go off. Huge. Like, what the hell? All right, let's do this thing. First off, let me give control to my players.
Welcome, new people.
Nikki.
Leodin, do
Enjoy
you
it.
have control of your player yet?
There we go.
Okay, cool. Nikki, with a rate of 21, everybody welcome. Nikki, my love, thank you very much for popping in. Everybody else coming from Nikki's stream, of course. We know each other. Guys, Nikki is going to be part of the wonderful, the Cyberpunk one-shot that we have coming in March, on March 13th, so keep an eye out for that. Go over to Nikki's stream. Give her a follow. Well-deserved.
Yes.
Hilarious. Okay. So you make you make your way up to the edge there. Are you just walking out on the ledge, or are you stealthing?
I would like to stealth.
You may stealth. Roll stealth.
And advantage, remember.
I don't know if I need it. I just got a dirty 20.
Oh,
But I can try getting a natural 20 if you want me to.
why not?
It's really trying with you.
Yes,
Dude,
I rolled a
there
5
is
in
no
one of my other
try.
campaigns.
All right. So yeah, you may roll with advantage on that. So even if you have a dirty 20, you can attempt to get
All right.
your stealth even higher.
It would only have been a 17 the second time around.
All right. So dirty 20 it is. Olanu, you're up. Olanu, as you are the bottom of the turn round, you hear the click, 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 and then finally a large
Oh, crap.
and then nothing.
Okay, that's good. That's good. That's good. Nothing ominous there. Just kind of grumble under her breath.
Yep.
And then start stealthing along the wall, and we'll get there.
Let's get some music
16 for stealth.
since we're
Dan,
stealthing.
do the blessed clouds? Do the players have control of those too?
Oh, are they still on the map? Because they're not on the map for me.
No,
They
Yes.
are on our map.
They
Oh.
are?
Yeah, for me. as
There
well.
are for me.
Oh,
no.
Me
well.
too.
No, you don't have control over them, and also they're not on my map, so there's really nothing I can do about it. We'll just leave them going from where they are at. But yeah, there are still 3 of you blessed currently. And I believe it was Olanu, Leodin, and Abel, if I'm not mistaken.
Kinrava, Leodin, Enable, I think.
Kin, Leodin, and Abel. Got it. Let me mark it. Kin, Leodin, Abel. All right. Yeah, y'all are still blessed. As long as a minute, or it was a minute blessed.
Yes, a minute.
Yes, 1 minute.
Yeah. Okay. So, at this point, Nothing. No sound. Nothing coming from the edge of the caverns. It's dead silent, and all you hear is the wind that blows through this large alcove in the side of the mountain. So we are no longer in combat. Olanu, roll me a stealth check as you stealth along that wall.
I already did. It was 16.
16, sorry.
Yeah.
As a group, are you guys following Olanu? Are you letting her kind of just test the waters out? What are you guys doing?
Definitely following.
I'll follow.
Following.
I'm
Okay.
also following.
Go ahead and give me a group stealth check then. Everybody go ahead and roll for stealth except for Olanu. She's already kind of rolled, so.
Although it's got a look of "I told you so" on her face.
Ooh.
Shut the f-
Abel got a 23.
23.
I got an 18.
18.
I got a 17.
17. Really?
Clink, 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 clink.
8.
8.
Sounds about right.
Yeah, unfortunately, as
Wait up.
Yeah. Everybody's being quiet, and suddenly Grimly just kind of threw like echoing voice. Wait up, guys! Shh! The whole group turns around in unison and blows. All right, you guys begin to make your way up the wall, and it seems that nothing is happening. You continue on along the wall until eventually, Olanu, you reach this point. And we'll say the current marching order is that of the way you guys are looking here. You also do notice that Molly is slowly creeping behind you guys.
Should we?
Yeah. We should tell her to stay behind the bunker for now.
Okay.
What are you guys doing?
She doesn't listen to me. I don't.
No.
Do you?
Yeah, I'm just like, I don't know that she would. So I'll make my way back towards Molly and give her the symbol to
I'll do
stay.
it.
Just
You
so
can
that
stay.
she's in. Okay.
Okay, never mind.
Either way, you guys just give the whole and Molly kind of just sits down in the snow. Olanu, you see now, like just above, well, I guess not even above you, but almost like eye level is the bottom of the window directly in front of you.
Okay. I'm gonna take a look around just to see if I can tell if people are, or if anyone's standing in those windows, or if I see like a shadow or something that could be the shape of a person.
Okay, yeah, roll perception.
What? Perception. There it is. Ooh.
She thinks she's in combat still.
22.
22.
Yes.
You don't hear anything from inside. All you hear is like maybe the sound of like water dripping in a dank cave.
And I don't see any like shadows or anything.
As you approach the windows, no, you don't hear anything, and you can look inside if you'd like, but you don't see anything like the angle that just barely allows you to see in the window.
Okay. In that case, I will continue slowly moving forward.
Okay. Do you want to look in through the bars, or are you just making sure that nobody is at the window? It's like from this angle you can look up and see the ceiling, but if you just like go like this, you can see inside. It's up to you on what you want to do, though.
If I can't see them, they can't see me. We're just going to keep stealthing along this wall.
Hell yeah. Toddler logic. Let's do this. All right. So you keep stealthing underneath the wall. You feel like you're pretty well hidden as you kind of duck down underneath. And of course, with that roll, I mean, you feel like you definitely don't hear anything from the inside.
Okay. So I'm not gonna hug it too closely. I'm gonna, just in case, I don't know, lava starts pouring out.
What's in
Lava.
here?
Again,
It's lava,
toddler
man!
logic.
The floor is
Toddler
lava.
logic.
The wall is lava. Everything is lava.
Okay.
All right, you make your way
Just
past
gonna
the
keep
windows that seem to not have anybody in them.
Okay.
As you make your way downtown, you come up upon a small, what looks to be maybe about 3 foot tall hole in the wall. It's probably about a meter high, a meter wide hole in the wall.
Okay.
I'd say 2 meters wide.
Are we going in?
We can fit.
That's our best.
Yeah, you feel like if you squeeze, you can probably make your way in there, Olanu.
Okay. So we're going up the waterway. We
Yep.
do have our crampons, so we're good.
Yep. Yeah, everybody has crampons.
Okay.
So Olanu kind of like looks down at this hole, and because she kind of looks back at the group, and you can see that Olanu is probably going to fill up this entirety, this hole with like her muscles and like, you know, just trying to squeeze through this thing. It's going to be a tight fit. Olanu, you're going to have to do the whole like dead leg and kind of drag yourself with your arms move, while everybody else can basically be on their knees and crawl through. And you begin to crawl through underneath until you see a tiny bit of flickering light. This, of course, is all a cave with an icy floor underneath you. But when you look forward and inside of this tunnel, you can see a dim light coming from just up ahead, about 15 feet. It's coming up from above you, by the way.
So it's not like it opens. It's just a dim light from.
Well,
like
you
a
haven't gotten
grate
to.
or
If you want to
something.
like go all the way up to the light, you can, and then you look up. It's up to you how you want to do it. I just wanted to describe what you see down the hallway.
Yeah, I'll slowly start trying to get my way down there as quietly as I can, and try and watch to see what it is exactly, what the source of the light is.
So it's like a tunnel, and then there's like light coming down from something from above.
Like this.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so there's your tunnel. It kind of leads on to the side. It kind of curves around to the side or whatever. But you look up, you see this now circular hole above you. It's probably about 8 feet above you. To where if you wanted to stand up and get through it, you can. You would just have to like jump up a little bit, grab on it, and pull yourself up if you wanted to.
If this leads to that toilet after all the toilet jokes they've made in chat, I swear to God.
But it looks like this also continues.
It does continue, but the ceiling that you were like crawling through, you know what I mean? Because it's only about 1 meter tall. It gets lower and lower until it's eventually only like a few inches tall. Just further down it goes.
Okay. Yeah. She'll line herself up with it, get to a standing position, and jump up to try and grab the ledge and pull herself out.
All right, you jump up and grab the ledge grab the ledge of this circular thing in front of you. As you jump up and grab this circular thing in front of you, and pull yourself up, go ahead and roll me a stealth check, would you?
Uh-oh.
15.
All right.
Good luck,
So
bad luck.
15. As you poke your head up through this area, I will reveal now what you see. So currently, as you pop your head up through this area, also I need to up some things from the DM layer real quick.
You look so mean.
You pop your head up and slowly bring your eyes above what looks to be like a well. You guys are in a small little well. Some masoned stone in a circular pattern around this area. You bring yourself up, and as you bring yourself up, you currently see a dark dwarf that is currently like looking around and is just now like wiping his hands clean, or excuse me, her hands clean, as it's a female dwarf. And just like as you look to your right, the terrible smell of decaying flesh comes from the right and almost hits you like a train. And as you look over there, you see a decaying, like half disemboweled, dead orc that is currently just like slumped over in a cage and is just drooling from his mouth, with half of his face missing and his chin kind of like hanging off at an angle. And it is currently just like,
No.
did I say orc? I meant ogre, excuse me.
Okay.
Large ogre that is just filling up this cage. Next to the ogre, you can see that there are two goats that look to be either half starved or part of them has been taken off and saved for later, very much so on their last limb. And in the last cage, you can see a shivering husky curled up in the back corner of a cage.
The dwarf doesn't notice me.
Doesn't seem to, as it just kind of like is looking around and it walks like over here.
Alright. She's just gonna kind of look back to Leodin, and kind of like put her finger over her mouth and then slowly start to climb out of the well, and move over here to kind of push herself against the wall.
I will
All right,
peek
so
my
you
head.
pop out of the thing, put your back up against the wall. What was your stealth check as you did that? It was like 16, correct?
The one before was 15.
15, sorry. Leodin, yeah, you were saying.
I'm just going to peek my head out to over here and do the exact same thing,
Okay. If you're popping up
and then come
through the
back.
hole. Oh, you're going back out.
I'm popping out.
Got it. Yep.
And then standing right underneath, ready to try and pop up. Sound like Iceheart needs help.
You got it. So, Leodin, you are currently underneath it. Olanu, it looks like your team is awaiting your actions. So, what are you doing?
Do I have...
Bum 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 bum.
Yeah, I put on like more kind of like sneaky music. I feel like this is very sneaky music.
Da 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 da.
But
All music provided by Makeshift,
have
by the way.
reach? So I'm going to try and stealthily... The dwarf is not facing towards me, right?
Currently back turned to you. She seems to be preoccupied or walking towards something else.
Okay. Well, here goes hoping no one else sees this. I'm going to try to stealthily get right here and take a swing at this dwarf.
Okay, well, I assume that if you're gonna take a swing, I assume you're just like running up as fast as you can and swinging like as you're running like at the guy or at the girl.
Sure, we'll do
Okay.
that.
All right. Then if you're doing that, and you're making your way towards him, and of course you can, if you're just trying to stealth.
Bonus
So-
action rage.
to not be okay. Well,
Just scared.
with
Here we go.
a 9 on perception, this dwarf seems to be the dumbest piece of shit in the world. And as you approach and run up from behind, letting out a yell, Frostbite, or excuse me, Iceheart rages. Well, I said Frostbite because that's the name of the song that I'm about to hit up. And as you rage, you take a swing. Go for it.
Okay.
The song goes so hard.
It really does.
No, you didn't. No, you didn't. No, you didn't.
No.
Would she have advantage
Wait,
for
you
being
have
hidden?
bless. No, you don't have bless.
No, I
Dang
don't
it.
have bless.
Wait, don't you have advantage
Oh,
because you're
shiny.
raging?
Best.
On
doesn't have
a
advantage 'cause
strength,
she's raging.
You have
different.
advantage on
Not on attacks.
surprise
Being
attacks.
stealth.
No, you don't.
No.
No,
So
no,
you just
no.
I-
I just
Here's the thing.
bury
Here's
my
the
axe
thing.
in the
Here's
ground.
the thing. First off, that. Also, I'm blind now. Second off, as you scream at the top of your lungs, she goes, huh? And turns around. And as she turns around, the axe is coming down right for her. And she jumps backwards. And as she jumps backwards, the axe slams into the ground, causing the ground to up in that area and like literally like crumble upwards. And the dark dwarf just looks at you, takes the hammer that she has behind her head. Actually, it's like a fucking sickle or some shit like that. It's like something crazy. It is
Ice pick?
It is not an ice pick. It is a war pick. Completely different than an ice pick. I'm just
No,
We'll
they're just
say-
so small that they call it war pick.
Yeah, exactly. No, it is a war pick. This thing, it will fuck you up. And at this
Shit.
point, she pulls out this gigantic war pick from behind her, and she goes, I thought there was someone. And then I need everybody to roll for initiative.
Jeez.
Nat 20.
All right, so. Right. I'm going to put my glasses back on. Thank you, Shiny Stevie, for that 5,000 channel points. And then I just need to see numbers when we're doing initiative. So let me roll for said dwarf. All right, that is wonderful. Awesome. So I need. Oh, over what the heck, you son of a gun! All right, whatever. All right, so let's go down the line. Grimly, what do you got?
11.
Hell yeah. Leadin.
Also 11.
Hell yeah. Double hell yeah. Olanu.
9.
Don't say 11. Okay, well that's not good either. Abel, what do you got?
16.
There we go. Kin.
21.
21 on Kin. All
Got
right.
a nat 20.
So as you hear Olanu scream from inside, and you feel like the ground shake around you as her axe slams into it. You even see like some of the ice like crack and crumble above you onto the ice below. What do you do, Kin? You have first action.
Can I manage to get past Leodon to get out of the well, or?
As Leodin is kind of like looking up through this thing, you can like shove her forward as you like want to, if you want to jump up in front of her kind of thing. And then she just kind of goes, you know, she's not up through the hole. She just kind of goes forward a little bit in the tunnel.
Kinrava's just gonna do that. She's just gonna push Leodon aside and then just try to jump. Yes.
All right. You jump up and like grab the edge, and you're like, and you pull yourself up, and you're like, and you like have to put your arms up and then slowly pull your leg up out of the well. Your strength is overwhelming as you pull yourself up. You have essentially used your entire movement minus like 1 step out of the well to do this.
Is the gate that thing that the undead ogre is on? That's a cage, right?
That is a cage currently, yes.
Does it look like it's locked?
I mean, you do see a metal lock on each one of these cages, yes.
In that case, then she's just going to throw a firebolt at the dwarf's face.
At the dwarf? Okay, go for it.
Not great. 17 to hit.
Still hits.
Oh, that's good then. Fair enough. So it's 1d10. Where's my d10? Oh, there it is. That is 7 points of fire damage. So just throws a blue firebolt out of the well the moment she gets out of there and just collapses on the floor like, oh my god, what am I doing with my life?
Yeah. Upon the cold stone floor, but you get up and you're good to go. The firebolt goes off, slams into it. You see Olanu like struggling to pull her axe from the floor as it's embedded like halfway into it.
And she's just gonna say in undercommon, you have no idea what you have done.
Abel, you're up.
I'm gonna move up. I'm gonna jump up and get out of this well also.
Okay.
I'm gonna go there. I jump up, grab onto the ledge, pull myself over, and sort of roll off onto the ground.
Yep.
Pull my bow, and I'm gonna shoot 2 arrows at this guy.
Okay.
Gal.
Oh, sorry. At this.
You're in the face.
Yeah, I know she looks pretty rough in the the avatar picture for her. With that amazing beard and the bald head. 12. 12 unfortunately does not hit.
And the second one, that is a 17.
17 does hit.
$14 points of damage on the second one.
14 points of damage? Holy shit.
It's Gloomstalker.
Yep.
Gloomstalker.
And that'll do it.
All right. Then that's...
I'll just keep looking down the well, waiting for Grimly and Leodin to make sure they can make their way up.
That leaves us with...
Making my way.
The actual Duergar. So the Duergar will as soon as she sees you, takes a strike from an arrow and the firebolt. She will like take the war pick in her hand and she'll start breathing really heavily and look angry. And as she does, you start to see her muscles pop and bulge and you hear bones crack. And as she breathes heavily and her bones begin to crack, she just begins to grow in size. Her feet stomp into the ground without moving.
Giant smite.
And she begins to grow until she is nearly 10 feet tall.
Yes.
As she... and we'll attempt to make an attack with the war pick.
Duergar. I hate him. I
They're
hate
so
him.
great. I love them.
Actually, no, it's an action to grow, so she is not going to take the war pick action, but she is going to, let's see, she will, she'll try to run from Olanu.
Attack of opportunity.
No, you know what? Well, I know attack of opportunity. she's gonna do a Hail Mary. Yeah, she'll do a Hail Mary, and she will attempt to throw a javelin in her enlarged state at the zombie's lock.
Crap.
And it's a hard to hit target from where we're at, so this is gonna be a pretty big Hail Mary, like I said. But who knows? Bumblebee dice, let's see. Oh my god. 18 on the dice, ladies and gentlemen. So it's like it's still like a 22 to hit. So she grows in size, and as she grows in size, she looks at the situation around. She's already bleeding from like a lot of locations. She grabs the spear, or excuse me, grabs the javelin from her back and chucks it at the ogre zombie's cage. And as soon as like this huge javelin strikes the lock shatters almost as if it was like frozen like glass itself. It blows up, and the ogre zombie, you can see like starting to slowly stand up in its position. And she will use her movement to try and get away from Olanu. Olanu, you have an attack of opportunity.
Oh, please don't whiff. Okay. Where is it?
Oh, I can put my glasses back on. Jesus. Oh, I see a hydrate. I didn't
By
see that
any
before.
miracle, does a 9 hit?
The javelin, as she throws it, she attempts to like throw it at you and her target at the same time to attempt to like stab you with it and throw it at the same time, and it like causes you to like shift your face to the side, and you get like a cut across the middle of your cheek, like horizontally, and you pull your axe up out of the ground, and she's already moving away from you to the north. 10, 20.
That's another die.
What is this? How much movement we got? We got 25. All right, so we got here. That's as far as we get. Let's see. That's 5, 10. That's 5, 10, 15, 20. Actually, we get one more. There we go. Olanu, you actually have a little bit more vision of what's going on over here too. This is more vision for you.
5, 15.
And you would actually be able to see a little bit into this room as well. All right. Moving on. We have either Leodin or Grimly, whichever would like to go first.
Go for it, Grimly.
Easy.
I'm gonna walk up or run up to the hole next to her and just look at her. And how high up is it? Am I tall enough to get up out of the hole?
It's about 3 feet above you. You can roll a strength check to see if you can pull yourself up with your armor and all that good stuff.
Can I help him?
Just got the image of Leodin pushing him up.
If you want to use your
Giving him a
reaction
foot.
this round, you can help him get up through there. How about that?
This round
This round
possibly
being
ends with me, so yes.
yeah. There's 2 more people going this round, so okay. You can
That's
use your reaction. You can roll with advantage, Grimly, if you'd like.
14.
14 to get up out of the hole. Yeah, it's enough. You jump, and as you jump, you barely catch onto the ledge, and you're like having trouble kind of like pulling yourself from this position, and suddenly you feel like a shoulder and a head up underneath your butt, and you gather yourself to push.
And that's my movement.
5, 10, 15, 20. Yeah, that's your move. You can get like 1 space outside the well.
Can I use my action to move towards Olanu?
think you used up
If you want to use your
Or
action
my
to,
action climbing.
Oh, action.
you can use your action to move there. Yeah, if you'd like. You get another 25
Alright, yeah, I'll
feet
do
after that. All right. So you get there.
That'll be my turn.
Leodin, you're up.
All right. I would like to jump up.
You do so.
Okay, great. Do I climb out as well? Am I solid?
You're solid. You're good to go.
Okay, go. Then I'm going to just get like right here, and I would like to cast Dissonant Whispers on the Duergar chick running away.
Okay.
I need
That is a wisdom?
her to make against. That's a good question. I want to say 14. It is 14.
Wisdom. That is a fail. She fails.
Cool. Then she's gonna take 3d6 of psychic damage, and I checked everybody. This makes no noise.
Ladies and gentlemen, read your spells.
That
before
is
you
Ray
cast
Stain stuff, not Leodin. That is 12 points of psychic damage.
12 points of psychic damage. As the female Duergar is limping away at this point, she's looking back and she has like blood kind of like running from the side of her mouth from like the arrow striking a lung, and the firebolt has burnt and singed like half of her like shoulder off. She looks back, and as she looks back, you kind of like take your hand and flip it upside down as you look at her, and your eyes go dark. And as your eyes go dark, you begin to whisper into the air. And as you do, the Duergar takes like 2 more steps towards the target that she's trying to reach, and then suddenly grabs her head and then falls to the ground as she begins to writhe on the ground, grabs her stomach, grabs her head, and she seems to just be in utter and just horrifying pain until suddenly like her body just gives out and goes limp on the ground.
Jeez.
Rich, I'm prettier than you. That's what I said.
We still have an ogre problem.
Yeah.
That's okay though.
All right. So I need. That is the end of your turn. Yes. I need Olanu to take her turn now.
So the ogre's still in the cage at the moment.
Yeah, it hasn't had a chance to move yet from the first turn.
Okay.
But the cage is like already like 6 inches open from like the slam of the weapon. It caused it to like slam in and like a little bit open.
Okay. She's gonna rush back over towards here to try and make kind of a barrier and see if she can attack it through the opening in the door.
Okay. Make an attack. It's gonna have a little bit more AC as a lot of it's covered by that cage.
Okay. Do I want to do this? No. That's... 9.
9! Oh my god, Allie!
Died.
She goes to make a strike, and as she goes to make a strike, the ogre sees it coming, grabs the cage, closes the cage, the axe slams into the side of the cage, and the ogre pushes the cage open and begins to crawl out. And at this point, the ogre will look at you, Olanu, step out, and from where you didn't see before as it was sitting down upon it currently, as it stands up, it pulls out this gigantic morning star that it had like laying behind it.
That's gonna hurt.
And you just see it like slump towards you, and its head kind of like cracks off to the side, and it leans in, and as it leans in, its arm slowly but surely comes over And it attempts to make an attack with this huge morning star in its arms. And to hit will only be an 8.
Perfect.
It's a natural
I
2.
like reflexes. Or bear.
Oh,
Yeah,
that's
so-
good to know.
As it very easily leads its own attack by like slowly like reaching its arm out. The morning star hits the ground, causing it to crack underneath the weight again. And it just like, as it like slowly it will circle around Olanu and position itself here. All right. Moving to the top, Kin, you're up again. At the top of the round, let's see. I guess Grimly, you still would not. Never mind. You're good. Okay, this is what we got. Continue on. Kin, you're up.
I'm not within range of it, am I? Like within its attack range.
You don't know. I mean, this thing is huge. It's got a huge weapon. But it seems that maybe it's not very good at wielding it. So you have a decent like idea that you're probably outside of its attack range.
Okay, so
Enough
I'm
to
going
where
see
if it tried to strike you at this distance, you probably have enough time to read it really easily.
I will try and head up to this section by here.
Okay.
And what spells do I have right now? I'm just going to cast another firebolt at it.
Firebolts? Alright, go for it.
Boom. That's actually another 17. 11 plus 6.
17 probably hits the undead ogre. 17 definitely hits the undead ogre.
Alright, roll 1d10. That's actually a 10. On
So
a d10,
10
a 0
points.
is a 10, right?
Yep.
D10, 0 is a 10, yes. So 10
Yeah,
damage.
okay. That's 10 damage.
Okay. Firebolt goes off, and as it strikes the creature, it's almost like a delayed reaction. It strikes, and like bursts of like embers and flames like curl up over its shoulder, and like suddenly it's like the shoulder kind of swings back, but it kind of looks in your general direction.
She's just going to look towards Grimly and just go, "Undead seems to be your prerogative," and then just leave it at that.
Abel, you're up.
All right. After sort of rolling out of the well and shooting 2 arrows, he'll stand up, step to the side, and then shoot an arrow between Leodin and Iceheart into the zombie.
Go for it.
22 to hit.
That hits.
Only 5 points of damage.
All right.
I think that's all I got.
Sounds good. All right, so... All right, so we're good. And then that leads us to... Grimly, you're up.
I will pull my 2-hand axe, or my battle axe out and
Kill it.
strike it in the back.
Kill it.
All right, you have advantage on the attack. Flanking rules for those that are new to the stream.
That is a 12.
Hits.
Oh, it was a 17. It rolled over to 7. I was like,
This
no.
this thing is so
Big and
slow.
Which just means it's going to hit us like a brick.
If it manages to hit.
That's 9 damage,
Okay.
and that's it.
Right on. Leodin, you're up. Are you moving any, Grim? Sorry. You have movement still.
Nope.
Got it. Leodin, you're up.
I am going to take out my rapier, and I'm going to attempt to
Yes.
hit. That is a 19 to hit.
19, yeah, that hits. Of course, you get advantage as well on the roll. So if you didn't roll advantage.
I would rather stick with the 19.
You got it.
And that is 11 points of piercing damage.
Jesus
11
Christ.
points of piercing damage. Very nice. You guys see at this point that there is currently like a weapon that is just embedded inside of this thing, like inside of its chest. That's like an old rusted weapon. You see that like your attacks are cutting against like dead. It feels like you guys are basically like cutting into like an old like pig that has been slaughtered, that is just hanging up like a piñata.
I'm good.
Olanu. Oh, Leodin, you still have movement and bonus, of course.
Oh. And he's turned to face me because of Kinrava, right?
We don't really have facing rules in my game. It basically
Okay.
faces anything that's attacking it currently, but we always kind of judge it however we feel.
Can I use my bonus action to try and take that sword out of its gut?
Sure.
Or would
if you
that
want
be
to.
considered an action? Okay.
I mean, if you want to, I mean, you get the idea that this sword is probably rusted beyond all use, but
It's mostly
can
she's
attempt
not
it.
sure about how magic works, and she's thinking this might be a magical construct keeping it alive.
sure, go for it. Pull it out. Roll strength athletics, please.
Yay! That does nothing for me. She does nothing with it. That's a 3, guys.
All right, well, that
I
sword
just
is
want it
hella
noted
stuck in
in
there.
this stream. That was
You
3 on the die.
You pull on the sword, and as you pull on the sword, the ogre with one of its arms grabs the sword and just stares at you, like dead in the eyes. That's his sword. Don't mess with it. Let's see. At this point,
All I'm gonna do.
Olanu, you're up.
With all of the frustration from missing attack after attack, she is going to recklessly swing her axe at this friggin'
Yes.
roll awful on both. Jesus.
Got a low
okay.
AC.
Does it at least make a 12 with one of them?
Give me a minute. Oh, yeah. Yes. 13.
Dice away, girl.
Those are my expensive ones too.
So instead of throwing them away, just put them up on a shelf. And those are just
Savage.
a pretty knickknack.
Put them in a nice display.
Throw them away.
Or just throw them away.
Damage.
How much?
14.
14
With your
points of
rage
damage.
bonus.
Yep.
Got it.
All right, you guys are slicing into this thing, causing like pieces of meat to just slough off to the ground. But it's just constantly just looking around as it's being attacked. All right. Top of the round is going to be the ogre as he looks around for his next target. Let's see. It is going to attack one of 3 people. Leodin, you kind of pissed it off by pulling on his sword, but we're going to randomize it. Leodin, you are 1. Olanu, you are 2. And Grimly, you are 3. That is a 4. That is a 2. So, Olanu, you are under attack. The morning star rises in the air, goes down, and that is cocked. Oh my god, that was what the fuck? He farts, apparently. I don't know what the... Oh no! Guys,
Yeah,
I swear to
man.
god. I swear to god. It was cocked on a natural 20 and 2 before, and I'm like, oh, I'll just re-roll this. Natural 20.
Oh no.
Damn.
some raging this time.
All right. The ogre comes down with a strike, this time on top of Olanu. Everybody else seems to dodge out of the way. Olanu even like pushing Leodin out of the way because it looks like maybe the strike is going against Leodin. And as she does, she like yells out in the air and the strike hits true for, luckily for rage. Let's see, 1, 2, 3.
For Stone's endurance, do I have to call it before? Or
What's
roll
read out
damage?
the thing?
Just wait to find out how much damage, and then it's your reaction, I think.
What's the ability?
As a reaction, reduce damage dealt to you by 1d12 plus 3 once per
I
short
think
rest.
this is when you take damage.
Yeah,
I
when
don't
you take
think-
damage,
yep.
you could just
Yeah.
roll a d12 and be like, this is actually how much it does, kind of thing.
Cool.
All right, so the attack goes off and it deals. What's the
2 damage.
added bonus here? Woo, okay, so it deals 24 points of bludgeoning damage down to 12.
I'll take it. It's fine.
And the ogre yells, and you just see like saliva and blood and spit just like covering your face and body as it just like hot air blows out of its mouth, smelling of just this horrible undead essence. And suddenly, grimly, as you are standing there, you feel the ground and earth like below you going, and you hear behind you large footsteps, but you don't see anything until suddenly, mid-swing, in the middle of a swing, coming down with a large war pick, one of the Duergar yells out and will make a strike at you at advantage.
The shock.
Both of them, both of them only rolling an 11 for a 15 to hit.
Just no.
Just misses.
Yeah. Yeah, it misses.
So it yells out, and luckily enough, you get that sense, that spider sense, that something is approaching, and you even feel behind you that there is a like pounding on the ground. And as you turn to look, you see this creature in the air, like bounding off towards you, and you step out of the way, and it slams its pick into the ground where you were standing. All right. We move on. Kin, you're up.
Seeing this enormous Duergar just pop out from thin air, she's going to focus on the zombie because that seems to be the biggest problem right now.
Okay.
And I really don't want to have to use spells right now, so I'm just gonna use a fireball.
Don't worry about it. Go for it.
Shit, fuck cockballs. Does a 9?
Well,
Does a 9 hit? Ladies and gentlemen, a 9 does hit.
Oh, thank God.
hey.
Yeah. Yep. By the way, Elrian94, my brother, my actual real life brother, with a tier 3 subscription.
Oh,
Yeah.
Thank you very much. You sexy man, you. I hope you guys are doing well. They are also Texas residents. I heard you guys are doing without water and electricity, so I hope mom and dad got you guys.
That is 8 points of fire damage.
8 points of fire damage. Everything's back
Another
up. That's good.
fireball I'm shooting it at its freaking face. I'm shooting the blue fireball at its face, because,
Minus 8 points of fire damage. Yeah, the firebolt hits its face, causing its bottom jaw to dislocate and finally rip off of its face, causing its tongue to just loll out in space now, and like the rest of its throat completely burned through, and you can see its spine through its throat. All right, Abel, you're up. Any movement, by the way? Anything else, Ken?
She's just going to look at Grimly, yell over at Grimly, like, use one of your goddamn glowing attacks on it.
Abel,
No.
you're up.
Oh god. Oh, I'm gonna shoot an arrow at the zombie.
Okay, do the thing.
I'm gonna do the thing. Ugh. 18.
18 does hit.
Ooh, max damage. That's 11 points of damage.
Very nice.
And then I will move here.
Oh, okay. Grimly, you're up. You are currently sandwiched between these two gigantic freaking creatures. Both of them standing 3 times as tall as you currently, and just taking up this entirety of the room, and both of them looking furious.
After kind of crouching and dodging to the side of that ice pick, I'm gonna kind of spin on my knees and take a swipe at the calves of the zombie.
Okay. You have advantage?
That's metal. That's metal.
That is 23
Oof.
to hit.
That hits.
That's my D10. Jeez. 5 damage.
5 points of damage.
Rolled a 2.
Oh shit, I did a thing. Can I Control Z that? Oh, fuck. Anybody that was watching on stream, can you re-up me on how much health this thing just had? I don't know if you were watching that close. Shit. You didn't... I don't like this.
There's stream
Okay.
content in there. You might be able to watch that one of those clips quickly.
I see.
That's
Oh,
fine. I'll leave it at what I got, and then okay, so it was at 17. That's okay. Good. Okay. Let us see then. All right. The attack goes off.
And
5
then-
points of damage. What are you doing?
And then I will take my movement. Actually, yeah, I'll stay where I'm at.
Okay, you
and
stay.
That'll end my turn.
Lead in. You're up.
Right. I'm going to cast Bane on both of those guys.
Okay.
Them to both make charisma saving throws. And they're
My ogre
battling
zombie
against
is
14.
very charismatic.
I know.
I love
That
Bane.
it is.
Let's see. Does a -2 save?
It does not.
Okay. What about a... What the hell? What's the Duergars? Oh my god. I rolled a -2 and a 1. So do either
So
of those
neither
save?
of them save. Nope. So
You sure?
that means that they've got to take a D4 100%. I
I'm
am
gonna need you to
extremely
double check to see if
charismatic.
-2
If you
saves.
don't know.
Okay, they are Bane.
Da-da-da-da-da. Yeah, they are Banes. You just have to subtract a D4 from their attack rolls.
You got it.
And then, as my bonus action, I'm going to use my Mantle of Inspiration and give everybody, because it's just a 60-foot, all of my
Yeah.
homies, it's just a 60-foot, give them 5 extra hit points, and they can use their movement as a reaction without provoking opportunity if they would like.
So you get
good.
5 temporary hit points. So everybody add your 5 temporary hit points. Make sure you keep track of those 5. And everybody
turn.
has a reaction still. Nobody has used a reaction, so you may use your movement currently without taking an attack of opportunity. You can reposition yourself on the battlefield right now if you'd like. I will give you 10 seconds to do so.
Do I have enough movement to get behind him? Never mind.
You go, Abel.
Abel does.
Okay, well, Abel takes advantage of the Mantle of Inspiration. Everybody else kind of stands around ready to their attacks and still fighting.
I feel so inspired.
Abel immediately can see that Leodin, what do you do to give this opportunity for everybody to move? What do you do to gather those 2 creatures' attention?
I start singing
You start singing.
like a jaunty little jig. Right where
Okay,
I
so
am.
as you start to like hum and then begin to full on sing, both the Duergar and the ogre zombie kind of slowly turn to you. And as they do slowly turn to you, Abel takes this moment to sprint into action and get behind the Duergar.
Ah, so good.
Olanu, you're up.
So good.
And again, with a reckless swing at the big ogre. Another 7.
Oh boy! Oh boy! That is a miss. Sleonir, how do you keep doing this? Sleonir keeps
rolled a
coming in
7.
here. You rolled a 7,
She
so
rolled
you
a
still
7.
hit. Okay. You still hit.
Yeah.
Okay, you're good.
Okay. So now damage. Eventually that'll work and I'll actually crit.
Congratulations,
5
Gronk
damage.
and Kato. Or Kaido.
Okay, 9.
5.
Oh
5
god.
damage.
Did you add your rage bonus?
Okay, so
7.
yeah, 7.
7.
Additional 2. The zombie seems to be very on its last leg. Olanu, as you strike, this attack takes off its left arm. The axe cleaves directly through the left shoulder, and the left arm just flops onto the ground. As it's completely just berserking angry at this point, it screams at the top of its lungs. It literally takes its maul and spins it around in a circular fashion around it. Leodin 1, Olanu 2, and Grimly 3. Again, Olanu, you are its target of choice.
It has advantage on the attack.
It does not. It has, well, it has advantage on the attack and then -4. So advantage on the attack. Holy crap. That was a natural 1 to begin. But then that is a 16 to hit. But then let me subtract Bane. And that is a 13 to hit.
Misses.
Misses.
Oh, Bane, so good.
So good.
And I'm just concentrating the whole time.
As the creature comes in to attack, you can see that it's like spinning this thing around, and it's like right about to strike you, Olanu, and then suddenly it cringes like inside of its own head as if like something snapped inside of it, and the maul drops to the ground and drags to your feet. The creature that is in between Abel and
Grimly.
Grimly.
yeah, sorry, I was thinking about the move that we were going to do. Grimly, it's going to take its action to disengage. And get here. And doesn't have any bonus. So yeah, is going to take its action to disengage and get over there. You will hear it yell, "Intruders!" At the top of its lungs. That'll be it for them. Ken, you're back up.
I'll shoot another fireball at the ogre. Not fireball. Bleh. Firebolt at the ogre.
Yep.
21.
Yep, that hits.
Okay. D10. There we are. 9 points of fire damage.
All right. Kin, you finally are able to take down this Goliath of a zombie. That being said, I think I just froze everybody's camera. 1 second as I get everybody back. Wah, wah.
What is going on with the cameras tonight?
I have no idea. Hold on. It is like frozen. Sorry guys, 1 second. Just gotta get everybody back. I think everybody's back now. All right. So you have the final strike on this creature. How do you want your firebolt to end this?
I'm going to point my hand out and streak the blue fire out of my wrist and aim it straight at the creature's stomach to try and ignite the gas that builds up inside of dying and decaying creatures to make it just light up like a nightlight.
Okay, well, this is going to be gory. It strikes in the core of the creature as it looks down. It, like, angrily looks back up. And, let's see, hold on. How much damage did you just do?
9 points of damage.
So the creature, like, the gas inside builds up, and then finally it looks down and looks back up, like slowly realizing what's happening, and literally half of like its chest, stomach, and hip like go flying outwards and like slam into the wall behind him, causing him to like topple over like sideways with no like strength and muscle to hold him up. And he kind of like slumps down in his position. And as like everybody like gathers their attention and like looks to go attack the Duergar as it runs up, suddenly you hear the scraping sound of a maul slowly moving across the floor. The zombie still seems to be alive.
Oh crap.
Missing very much about 30% of its mass as it lays across the walls and floors around it.
She's just going for the rest of her thing, and she's just going to call out in Undercommon and just say, "You're going to be next on my list," over towards where the Duergar is.
Abel, you're up.
Ooh. I'm going to move here. I'm going to drop my bow and pull out my short swords.
Okay.
I'm going to attack twice. So the first one. Oh, God. Is it 8 to hit?
8 does not hit the Duergar.
And the offhand. Natural 20 on the offhand.
Oh, very nice.
It's not great damage, but. 7 damage on the critical hit.
Very nice. 7 damage. Duergar takes the damage still. As the second strike goes in, it blocks the first one with like armor that it has across like the forearm. And as it blocks that first strike, you go in for a second horizontal strike across its stomach. And it slices like right into the part that isn't like heavily armored. Grimly,
All right.
you're up.
Kinrava, see if you can get Sarah free. I'll finish this, and then I'll jump up and try to hit it right in the back of the head.
Okay, go for it. You have advantage.
Yes, 13 to hit.
That hits.
Six damage.
6 points of damage. All right. Grimly, you embed the axe directly into the neck of this creature, and you like embed it so far that it's stuck, and you're hanging like a good foot off the ground, and your axe begins to like slide down the back of the creature, like basically like tearing it in two as you slide down, and the creature slowly turns in your direction with half a face and half of its body missing, and just looks at you.
Oof.
Yep, I'll end my turn there.
Leodin, you're up.
I am going to cast Dissonant Whispers at the 2nd level on that guy right there.
Ooh.
So
Double
a
checking
lovely
really
charisma save, I
quickly.
guess.
Yep. It's a lovely charisma save.
Oh my god.
Awesome. Thank you. That's all I needed to know.
3.
That does not save. I appreciate the effort, though.
Did you subtract D4?
No, you didn't. No, you didn't. -1. Damn it.
Thank you, Bane.
Ta-da. 6, 12. That is 17 points of psychic damage, and the Duergar now has to use its reaction to move away from me.
Has to
You're
use its
welcome, Abel,
reaction?
for that opportunity attack. Pretty sure that's what it says. Let
Yeah.
me double check the actual wording. You immediately use its reaction if available to move away from me.
Okay. It's going to need to squeeze past Abel in order to do so. Abel, I need you to roll a contested strength check.
Oh, jeez. 7.
Okay, that's a 19, so it pushes, it like grabs you by like the throat and like slams you into the wall behind you, and it pushes past.
Do you get an opportunity attack?
And you get an opportunity attack.
Okay, that's a 21 to hit.
Okay, that barely hits.
Only 5 points of damage.
Well, suddenly, as it's trying to make its way past, it leaves its back completely open to you. And how would you like to kill this creature?
As it slams me against the wall with its hand against my throat and runs off, I take the short sword and I just take it and I stab it through the back of his calf and down the other side of his leg, and I just hobble him as he falls to the floor, and I just rip out the sword from the leg.
Yeah, he seems to be like struggling on the ground and like crawling towards the opening doorway that you see in front of you, and you like spin the sword in your hand to turn it upside down and then pierce it like right into its back as it stops dead on the ground.
Hardcore.
It was nasty.
Yeah, that's gross.
Okay. Olanu, you're up.
Yay. And okay. Again, she's going to attack recklessly. An ogre that for some odd reason won't die.
Kill it.
25 to hit.
Okay, that barely hits the 8 armor class.
Okay.
What's this roll earlier? What the hell?
10 damage.
All right. Oh. All right. So, as Olanu, you make this final strike against the creature. How would you like to completely kill this thing? It is currently like in like almost like cheese slices from all the damage that it's taken, with a gigantic piece of its torso missing, its jaws missing, burnt up at the chest and arm, left arm completely off, and an axe embedded into the back of its neck currently. What do you do?
How tall is the ogre?
About 10 feet tall. He's about 4 feet taller than you. 3.5 feet taller than you.
She's going to, and you said its Morningstar was on the ground next to it?
Yeah, it's like dragging it across the ground, readying itself for another attack.
She's going to leap, use the Morningstar to kind of get her some more air, and then chop its head off.
Very cool. So as the creature is like swinging the morning star like across the ground, Olanu sees it coming towards her, and it begins to lift the morning star up in the air. And as it does, she uses it as a boost to give herself more air, slamming the morning star into the ground, gaining some air, and slashing at a 45-degree angle, causing the head to thunk, clip off of the body and thunk, thunk, thunk to the ground as the rest of the corpse finally drops to its knees. And you see the hands kind of like feeling around on the ground for a moment, and then slowly it stops moving and slams down onto the ground as you see just gore filling the area.
So cool.
And at this point, we'll go ahead and take our first break. Or I'll break.
Hey.
We'll take the mid-game break. All right, so let's go back to our webcam. That's me. Just kidding. Let's go back to this one. And let's play some elevator music while we wait for me to set up a giveaway. We are giving away 2 sets of dice today. And they are quite lovely. What am I looking for? I am looking for music. So we are at, here it is. This is what I wanted. Okay. So now we have that going. I'm gonna get our giveaway going.
Woo woo.
So guys, this is your opportunity. If you're not subscribed to the channel currently, what are you doing? Now's the time to subscribe.
Go ahead. Do it. Join the
We
family.
have 2 sets of dice that we are about to give away, actually, and I can put them up on screen as well.
Ooh, the picture that you made, Dan. Put the dice.
Do you like that?
That put the goblin dice in your hand. Yes, I did.
I made a funny little advertisement. If you guys didn't see it on social media, it was a funny little advertisement for today's stream. Don't think this is where I want to be. Over here. So this is also music, by the way, made by Makeshift. The guy is super multi-talented in different facets of music, and this just is another one. All right, giveaways. We are going to delete this one. We are going to add a giveaway. Custom. This is going to be for, first one is going to be for the electric.
Yes.
Nice. Give away.
The super rare, scarce electric Dyson Me dice. I don't know if all those words were correct, but I do know that they are dice in V dice.
Plenty of dice included. All right, electric dice giveaway. So here we go. I'm gonna start the giveaway. Now is your opportunity to roll. The music changed. I didn't want it to change. I just wanted the shop theme. It was supposed to repeat. Oh, repeat all. No, just repeat one. All right, so now's your chance. Exclamation point raffle, and you will be included in today's raffle. Remember, again, you need to be subscribed to the channel in order for it to take effect. And again, like I said, first ones we are giving away is this electric dice set here. Okay. And I would say in good conscience, if you win the first set of electric dice, I would say, you know, abstain from the second giveaway and allow somebody else to win the second set. Por favor, please and thank you. Remember, exclamation point raffle, and that'll get you placed inside of this. I don't know why I say raffle so weird. Cheat code for free dice over what the heck? Disqualified. It sucks my subscription ended. Lethal Sandwich, you are still subscribed to the channel, it looks like. I don't know what you're talking about.
I think somebody just gave him a gift sub.
Ah, okay.
Oh. I think.
Well,
early in the stream, I think so.
So exclamation point raffle to enter.
Lethal. Raffle.
Is it on repeat? There we go.
Exclamation point raffle lethal.
Yeah, you were just
I was lurking.
Do it.
Hey.
There you go.
The stress. My stress was just.
We're gonna give it another like 2 minutes. That way, in case anybody is posting it on social media, now's the time to post it on social media. Let people know that we're doing a free dice giveaway right now for subscribers. Go to your Twitters, go to your Facebooks, go to your MySpaces, go to your Discords, post it up. Let them know that we're doing a free dice giveaway right now. If they get in here and subscribe to the channel, they can get themselves a possible free set. This is probably, not gonna lie, so far this is probably one of the most like sought after giveaways. It looks like we have a total of almost like 10 people participating here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. You guys have a 1 in 11 chance of winning. Those are probably the best chances on the internet that you are gonna find of winning a pair of dice or something. I hate winning free things. Is that like supposed to like be opposite juju so that you end up winning? No fair, I'm poor. Well, Gnome Druid, I will tell you this. If you want a free sub, there are many ways that you can get it. You can get it from the community from a gift sub. You can get it by doing some art for us. If you like to draw or if you dabble in like sketching, you can always do some fan art for the show. If you do fan art for the show, we will very gladly give it back in the way of like gift subs back to you. All kinds of stuff like that. So there's many ways to get free stuff from us. You just gotta do a little bit of work yourself. I can draw stick people. Well, Photoshop is your friend.
Every month, so just hang around. You might get it gifted sometime. You never know.
Like right now.
Like right now, you can roll because someone, an anonymous gifter, gave you a tier 1 sub.
Oh, they beat me to it. I was gonna gift them a sub.
Oh boy, Druid wasn't even following before he got the sub. Well, I guess that works too, I guess. You may type in exclamation point raffle. Anybody that is new, that has just come into the stream, if you are subscribed to the channel through any means necessary, you can of course type in exclamation point raffle to be included in said giveaway. This is the first of 2 giveaways. All right, so I think we've given ample time. We are 10 seconds out for the first giveaway. All right, and just as the music goes out, we will close entries, and I will hydrate.
Me too.
Me too.
And we have officially, I think, 12 entries into this dice drawing. Good luck to you all, and it's time to pick that winner. Lethal Sandwich. I'm not subscribed to the channel Lethal Sandwich. You have just won today's dice giveaway. You are
Congratulations.
now the owner of these beautiful electric dice from Dice Envy.
Awesome.
Congratulations. Please get with Ray/Leodin on our Discord channel, and she will be more than happy to help get those dice coming to you. It
Rigged.
looks like you saw that you did win there. It's rigged. Well, we have another drawing, so we'll say rigged on the second one too. So let's get that underway. So again, we had 2 drawings today. That was for that set of dice. Now let's get over to the Goblin King set of dice.
To the Bowie dice.
The
So-
Goblin King.
This one has the chunk. That was a pleasant surprise, he says. Well, we have the chunk this time. I'm going to change this up. We have complete, that one. We're going to add giveaway custom. This is for the Goblin Dice King, or Dice Goblin King, what was it?
Dice
Dice
Goblin King.
Goblin King dice.
It's going to be add, set a prize. That's exactly what I just said. And we're going to run the second giveaway now. So,
Pre-recorded.
if you did not win the last set, no worries. You have a chance of winning this set. You can type exclamation point, what was it? Exclamation point raffle. There it is. And you can enter to win this set of dice. Lethal, if you enter to win this set of dice, I will come to your house and take a set of dice from you
And raffle those.
and raffle those. Maffle!
I keep seeing
Caffle!
all
Baffle.
these people like enter the giveaway, and I go, "Oh, I want them to win. Oh, but I want them to win." And I need to stop looking at who's in the raffle.
You could enter and then choose someone, I don't know, like me.
You can win the dice and give them away yourself to somebody else. That's always something. Remember,
Hint.
exclamation point raffle to enter to win the Goblin dice set below. I'd like to see 10 entries this time, but it seems one other person only wanted the electric set. That's fine. You know, we all have our preferences. Hopefully they didn't just take off, though. Exclamation point shackle.
Shackle.
This music. It's like shopping for dice. They took it and ran. Yeah, they left and then realized they didn't have dice. They're like, wait a minute. Loch Ness, you need to make sure. Oh, you are subscribed to the channel. What am I saying? Why does it show you're not? Weird. Bumblebee, can I give my win to Gnome? I mean, if you want to. If that's a legitimate question, you are more than welcome to give away your win to somebody. That's on you guys, though. If you want to coordinate that,
And then
if you want to coordinate that win, definitely get in contact with each other. And then both of you need to get in contact with Ray to just double check to make sure everything's on the level.
yes, please.
Twilt Flame, thank you for the follow, and Loch Ness, there's that subscription. Thank you very much. Welcome to the Nat1 family, guys. I hope you enjoy today's dice giveaway. We do dice giveaways every single month, as well as other giveaways throughout the month. All right, looks like we have that coveted 11 entries. I think I'll give you guys an extra 20 seconds. Get in here now. Exclamation point. Exclamation point raffle. Loch Ness is in the raffle already, guys. So Loch Ness was given the opportunity to do the thing, and he did the thing, or they did the thing. And we're gonna hydrate once more before the end of the raffle. All right, time to close entries and close shop. Here we go. So, ladies and gentlemen, the winner of today's second dice giveaway for the Goblin King set. You underestimate how many points I've saved. On 3, 2, 1. To a very deserving winner, Doug.
Oh!
Congratulations. You have won the
Dougie.
Dice Goblin King set. I believe you were saying that you wanted to give those
I
away
think
to
this
your
one
family
goes
member.
to your dad.
Yeah, I was gonna say he gives it to your family member. Congratulations to them. Totally rigged, he says, for himself. Congratulations, guys. You always, again, have an opportunity to win dice every month. Guys, keep an eye out for next month's giveaway. If you're going to subscribe to this channel, next month is going to be the dice giveaway of the year. Like the dice that we're giving away are incredible. I mean, incredible. And I'm not talking the like $8 set that you can buy from, wherever. We are talking some nice, like beautiful display dice that you can set out and be proud of. So keep an eye out for those. We'll be announcing it in the next couple weeks. Follow us on Twitter, Facebook, YouTube. Guys, YouTube is where it's at. We have a lot of free stuff for you there, including music, including extra content that you won't see here on Twitch. So jump over there, subscribe to our YouTube. What is it? Exclamation point YouTube. Promote ourselves. Okay. And yeah, we'll see you guys here back in a little bit where we jump back into the Duergar Fortress and let's see if we can kill the team, yeah? Oh, I mean, survive the encounter.
Yay! I mean,
Be back soon.
Hey.
Whoop.
Okay, be back.
Also, congratulations to the winners, by the way. I don't know if I said it enough. Doug says, trust me, I already have a set of Goblin King for myself, so these are going to the man that introduced me to D&D. That is so sweet.
so far, every month, Doug has bought the giveaway raffle for himself so he doesn't enter. So I really think this is going to his dad.
Oh, I have no doubt that this is going to his dad. He sends pictures of the raffle dice in our Discord saying, I bought the raffle dice that you guys are doing this month. I love it because we get like real life pictures of the dice that we're giving away. Be right back. Bathroom break. I'll cheat and win the raffle next week. Just need to learn how to hack. Did the music stop? I was wondering what happened. Is my sound on? Is my sound working? Sound is working. Great. I think I know. Did the sound of like the blizzard go away? The sound of the blizzard did go away. So what if I restarted it? Hold on. Yeah. Why is... I wonder if it completely jacked up all sound. I'm gonna go over to my webcam, see if it deleted like all sound here. Let me add maybe another media source here. I'll add the Nat1Fun. Yep, jacked up all sound. All right, so I know what the issue is from now on. I know exactly what the issue is, why the sound goes away in the middle of the stream. It is because when I walk away and my headset stops working, or it stops, like if I get too far away and it's out of range, it exits out, it quits, or it shuts down. And when I turn it back on, it is now somehow screwed up the sound from the stream. And so now we are stuck with no natural 20 sound effects, but still, that's okay. We have this music to play in the background. Yep. Here. Now I assume you guys can still hear this. Okay. Well then, there you go. Still works there for some reason, but in Discord, not in Discord, in OBS, it's not working for some reason. I don't know. But that's fine. We can hear you on the toilet. Okay, then we're perfect. We're good. As you can see, also I've updated the DSLR camera, donation goal at the bottom. We got a few bits donations during yesterday's Game Prep Fridays, so I wanted to make sure that they show up. So a big thank you to those who donated yesterday. Let's give a big thank you to everybody who has done stuff today. Starting with Loch Ness for the follow. Super Fantastico 17 for the follow. Doug, Coach Birdbot, Uncaged Bride, always for the amazing host at the start of the stream. Thank you very much. Ray for the resubscription. I guess I should celebrate this, she says. The Scribe has followed. Brad, gifting 3 subs to Indigo Chameleon, Lethal Sandwich, and Hoopla Hick, Texas. I don't know why that just happened. You were already hosting us, weren't you? Or were you not? Okay, well, they're just re-upping themselves. Either way. I forgot to rehost after the drop. I forgot about that. Yep. Forgot we dropped. Anyways, we have Zach's big wave. We need to go thank him after this. Pop into his Discord or his Twitter or whatever and go give him a big thank you for the raid with 10 people. He also followed Hoopla Hick, gifted a sub to Twilt Flame. Jolly Green has gifted a sub to Ananda1. Thank you both for the gift subs, you amazing humans, you. Nikki Nerds Out with a 21-person raid. So if you're still here from Nikki's raid, appreciate you guys hanging out. Big Commie 1953 has followed. Savvy Shiv has followed. Electrodon has followed. Stiff Pompano 06 for the follow. Thank you all. Elrian 94 for the tier 3 subscription. 2 months in a row. My brother, loving it, he says. The man himself. All right. Sleonir coming into the stream and dropping 2 more gift subs. One to Kato ACU and one to Gronk at KNB. Welcome to the Nat1 family, guys, and thank you, Sleonir, you generous person. You, Sleonir has come in and dropped a number of gift subs now. Gronk being one that is very helpful during our Game Prep Fridays. He comes in, throws hosts down, and of course hangs out and plans out what's going to be happening to our team. Anonymous gift sub to Gnome Druid Rob. Congratulations and thank you for the follow afterwards. Over What the Heck to the gift sub to Loch Ness. Twilt Flame finally hitting that follow button. Rovin Doug with the Doug and with all the hosts. So Doug, Coach, Uncaged, and Brad for all the rehosts because of the restart stream. Thank you all so much for your freaking patronage, your assistance, your donations, your viewership, your friendship, everything that you guys have given to this stream. Thank you all. Dan, where is the completed Thikrava? I need it. I haven't been able to work on it. I've been doing a lot of cyberpunk prep. I'll continue working on that art piece as soon as I can, but yeah.
I'm sorry, wait. Oh, that. Oh.
What's that?
I was so confused.
Thikrava? I can show the sketch I have on my oh wait, no, that one's the one I made straight off of the PC. I didn't even use I usually use my tablet to sketch and then bring it over to the PC. Guys, I'm just impressed on how many people we actually had this stream. We have been a very steady like 25 and above. I just want to say thank you to everybody that has stuck it out with us. I love seeing this community grow. I love seeing all you new faces in here actually coming back and talking with us and hanging out. If you haven't already, you definitely need to join our Discord. That's where the family hangs out during the week. We talk about all kinds of stuff there, hangouts. We talk about dice, we talk about D&D, we talk about family, we talk about our lives, we talk about everything. It's a wonderful place to be.
Sorry, guys.
Who decided to make the cool fight in a blizzard? What? Are you talking about the fight we had in a long time? Whoa. Chances donates $10. Loving the campaign and enjoying a pastime I miss. Keep these dice rolling. Chances, thank you so much. Holy crap. $10. And it goes straight into the DSLR fund. I don't have to do anything. Chances, whatever it is. Thank you so much. Beyond thank you. I don't even know what to say. That's just so kind of you. Thank you very much for the $10. It's a good stream, so of course we would be here. Of course we would be here. Well, that's not true. The stream could be good, and it depends on the listeners. It depends on what you guys prefer. You know what I mean? Because I could think the stream is good, but if the listener doesn't want to hear my voice, listen to our story. Is this working now? Nope. How about now? Can you hear me now? Testing. Nope. How about now? Testing. Nope. How about now? Testing. Nope. I'm trying to test my mic. Hey, there we go. Can you hear me now?
Yep.
All right, cool.
Yes.
Sorry, I was testing my microphone in Discord, not to you guys. You have a lovely voice. Oh, don't get started.
I finally caught my 151st Pokemon
Yeah.
Like to fill
for the
up
Kanto
your,
region.
like to fill up the decks, or like number 151
the
that you've
decks.
caught. Hey, congratulations.
Now go catch the other 563.
There you
GG.
go.
That's all I cared about was Kanto.
I'd rather watch this stream than have a place to live. What? I'd rather watch this stream than not have my appendix explode. Okay, that one's understandable. I'd rather watch this stream than have food in my belly. What the poop? No. You better have those things before you watch this stream. Okay. Well, it looks like our team is back. Team, are you good to go?
Let's kill some dwarves.
I think
Or
that's
be killed.
I think that's Seth's way of saying he's ready. Sorry, just had to hydrate. Thank you, Darksider. All right, looks like we're back. So everybody get ready, and we come back to the battle scene. Oh, and I also need to change the music because the music is not working in Discord. Excuse me, not Discord. OBS right now, and I finally figured out why. We'll get to that later. So, as you all are in this empty hallway, you hear the sound of like whining and a yipping and a cage rattling as currently Sarah is up against the edge of the cage, rattling it back and forth and like gnawing at the metal.
She'll be safer in there until after we've done a full sweep of the fortress.
Holy moly, Yotane. Yotane has donated $25 saying for the Thick Rava Club. No, for the Thick Rava Fan Club. Holy crap. Yotane with the flex. Holy crap. Yotane, you busted the $100 mark on the donation thing, so thank you so much. I thank you. I thank you beyond thank yous. You guys are so fucking kind. All right. Well, on that note,
So
Thick Rava
is now a thing.
Yeah. On that note, Thick Rava, next to you, you hear and see the dog like chewing on the bars.
Thick Rava.
You'll be safer.
I love it.
I'm trying to concentrate fast.
Hey, believe me, I'm still trying to concentrate too, so.
She'll be safer in there until we've done a full sweep of this location.
Well, maybe we could let her out and drop her down the hole, and she can run out to find Molly out there.
Molly, maybe. So perhaps just getting her down the hole and just telling her to stay would be a good option too.
What is by here, Dan? This,
So that dark wall that you see in front of you, you see, first off, let me reveal some stuff to you here on your end. Currently you see a big wooden wall directly in front of you, and two large cogs to the left and right of it. And you see a what looks to be like looks to be like a captain's wheel that you see on a ship. To the left
Like a
of
crank.
yeah, to the left of one of the cogs.
So is
I wonder, could we damage this so they can't get the door open easily
I mean, even
and
if
then make a run for it?
they open easily, then we'd be able to hear them trying to open it, if nothing else.
Maybe it would be a good idea to open it now, in case of a speedy retreat.
I mean,
Yeah.
we managed to kill. Then she'll motion over towards the ogre zombie. That. I think that's the worst thing we'll have to deal with in here. Let's at least do a sweep around here, just to at least ensure we've got all of them.
I just don't want to get too far into this and realize we're going up against an entire fortress.
It's quite possible
But, I mean-
we are.
It's also possible that we're not. It could be
Well,
that they just found this and have been using it as a base of operations. Because why would they keep the ogre in the cage?
This is a Duergar fortress. You can tell by just how there's a lack of decoration on the outside.
Not to mention they blew a horn. Who would they be warning? One guy down the hall?
Speaking of going down the
Maybe
hall,
another fortress?
Sorry. The honesty and the the like realism of that like just came to my mind as a DM. Sorry.
boom. Both Duergar, when they tried to escape, went down that corridor. Could you at least have a look with it and someone to go with you?
Yeah.
Not am heading up as well.
Yeah, I'm gonna work on this door.
Don't open it, please.
Just try to be quiet.
You hear
Green light.
whining coming from the cage as Leodin goes down
Leodin?
south.
Nope. As soon as she heard the whining, she backed up.
Okay. Cage is still currently locked.
She
by the
was
way.
gonna look.
Leodin, can you try and get the
It
cage
just
open?
locked. Yeah.
Okay. And stealthily. Hopefully.
All right. Yeah. Roll stealth.
Okay.
You want me to roll as well?
Are you following her?
Yeah, I'm following right behind her.
Yep.
I'll go as well, because why not?
What the? Sorry, we just got a gigantic donation
What?
from Sympathetic Pirate, seemingly wanting to outdo everybody in this donation. A Sympathetic Pirate, arg me mateys, I see that ye have left the high seas for the frozen north. I hope ye be well, and ye kin be doing well. It has been many moons since I've enjoyed me some of me captain's time. May ye goals be long and hit in short time. $50.
That's amazing.
Let's go.
Wow. Dude, thank
fucking
you.
$50.
Wow.
Crazy.
Pirate.
Let's go.
Thank
Oh
you.
Big
my
love.
god.
My god.
I mean, this calls for another giveaway, right?
I mean,
this goes
I
for
was
another
already
giveaway.
Absolutely.
No question.
gonna give
Your turn.
Yucatan
Yucatan.
instead of dice. Yeah, I know. I'm like, nope, that's wrong.
Your turn.
But yes, that, I mean, I think so, yeah.
Hey, if he could say thick rava, we can say Yucatan, all right? All right, here's the deal. Next week, because you guys are so generous, next week we are going to do an impromptu dice giveaway. It is going to be a mystery box dice giveaway. I promise you, it is going to be worth your while. It is not going to be, again, some dollar store dice. you will be getting a decent set, but it is going to be our mystery set for this month. Congratulations for gaining that privilege to get a freaking dice giveaway for the 3rd time this month. You guys have been so generous. So, sorry, to get back into the game, let's jump back in. We will talk about this after the game. Sympathetic Pirate, Yotane, and I think it was just Anonymous. Who was the last gift? Chances, excuse me, sorry. Chances, Yotane, and Sympathetic Pirates. You guys are incredible. Thank you so much for the donations today. So, Olanu and Abel, what is your stealth rolls?
15.
23.
Jeez.
I'll go with them because I've.
Okay, roll stealth, please.
Fucking dice. Oh, that's a dirty 20. Okay, I'll take it.
30-20, you said? Okay.
Dirty 20.
Dirty.
All right. So that leaves you guys at around 19, 18, 19, something on average. All right. You may walk up and you can go wherever you'd like to go. Do your thing.
Okay. And I'll follow him since he's quieter than I am.
Okay, so you guys step up there. You get a little bit more vision, I guess, from your angle. You'll see that.
I'm gonna step up. I'm just gonna peek my head around to get a better vision of what's in there.
Okay, so if you're peeking into the room entirely, this is what you'll see. You see a lever on the wall to the left, and you see a hallway that leads south.
I'll sort of look back at Iceheart and Kenrava, and I'll motion for them to follow me.
Okay. Abel, give me your passive perception, would you please?
17.
17, very nice. Right. You make your way through the doorway. And are you following, team?
Yeah.
Okay. So, as you're making your way through the doorway and you take like a couple steps in, you with your passive perception, you see the lever move downward, and suddenly,
Oh, no.
as you see the lever move downward,
Oh god.
it slams down, and appearing directly in front of you,
What is that?
a massive dwarf, this time about a foot taller than the other dwarves, with a beard that drops down almost to the ground in length, the sides of its beard reaching down to its waist, and a gigantic war pick in his hands, looks at you and laughs. As the lever goes down, the doorways that you had just walked through, sets of spikes from the top and bottom come together. Olanu, I need you to roll. I need you to roll a dexterity saving throw, please.
Okay. Dexterity.
Oh jeez.
Oh, 6?
Oh.
Oh boy. Okay. You take.
Do you have danger sense yet?
No.
Okay.
5 points of piercing damage as the spikes come down on top of you. And at this point, you took the damage. I need you to.
You do have danger sense.
Wait, what?
She would
I
have
think so.
advantage on the roll from danger
Yeah,
sense.
if you have danger sense, then yeah, you do have advantage on the roll.
Second level.
I didn't.
It's a Goliath thing.
It's a
Ah.
barbarian.
It's a barbarian.
Barbarian.
barbarian. I was thinking it was a higher level. Natural 20.
I wonder which roll you want.
By the way, that was the sound effect for the 20 because we don't have sound.
I was thinking of the one that lets me not be surprised.
Right. So, Olanu, with that natural 20, time reverses, and you see them about to drop. What side of the the punji sticks basically are you going to be on? Left or right?
Right.
Left.
Right.
Not leaving you in there by yourself, dude.
Can the things drop right down, slam in front of you, and I need both
Roll through.
or all of you to roll initiative.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Cool.
We don't get a cool sound effect that goes along with it, but I'm still gonna do it because damn it, I made it. Here we go.
I am rolling rocks over here, y'all.
So we need to get you a new set.
Oh, rocks are good.
Okay, good. Because rocks in my other campaign are not good. They ain't diamonds. They be coal.
Okay.
Do we still have those temporary hit points from Leah?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Sure
Okay.
do.
Until you get hit and those temporary hit points are taken away. Those are your temporary hit points.
Sweet.
Come on.
And it would have been for her rage to have faded, so get that.
Yeah, rage is long gone for sure.
Yeah.
And then let's go ahead and get everybody's initiative here. Let me roll for our boy. Okay.
Got a bad
Grimly.
feeling about this.
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20. Leodin.
That is an 11.
11. Olanu.
14.
14. Abel.
23?
23. Kin.
I got in 16.
16. Excellent work.
Here I am, happy 14.
So, Abel, with your wonderful perception, you were able to see this guy pulling the lever, and suddenly he busts out in front of you with his war pick, about to make an attack. But it seems that he has not gotten the surprise on you, and you have first go.
All right. I will draw my two short swords. I will make my way around 5, 10, 15, 20. Here,
Yep.
I'll do 3 attacks because I'm dual wielding.
Now this is a wonderful visual. This is just straight out from like what I'm thinking is when you pull your short swords, all like I can think of you like grabbing the swords and like, you know, having them out to your side. All I can think of is Dritz in this moment, like drawing his scabbard, you know, his scimitars and like going to town, going to work. Sorry, so cool. Carry on. I know, Seth. I know you have like a vendetta against the guy, but he's way too cool. Anyways, Abel, carry on, please. Sorry.
I'll draw my short swords. I'll run around and sort of slide into spot behind them and then just do like a spinning double
Got
attack.
it. Go for it.
First one.
Karen does it.
Okay.
First one is a 7 to hit.
7. Oh no. All right.
The second one does extra damage if I hit.
Okay.
God damn it. That's a 12 to hit.
Oh boy.
No shot.
No.
Then the
Unfortunately
bonus
not.
action offhand attack. Oh, come on. 13.
Oh, Abel. Well, you know
13
what?
misses.
If it's fitting, as this guy is gigantic, and as you like move past and attempt to like slide underneath him, you run into the wall kind of like behind you, giving you the ability to like stand up like by sliding your foot into the corner and standing, and go to town and start slicing after this guy. And as you do, this gigantic war pick slides in front of your first attack, slides in front of your second attack, and he shoulder checks you into the wall for your third attack.
I rolled a 2, a 7, and an 8.
Ouch.
Ugh.
You might be right, Ray. I mean, you do dice.
He's now like holding you up against the
Always
wall,
being
like onto your tippy toes, and he's just like staring you down in the face, and you just see his white eyes staring you down. All right, Grimly, you're up. You hear a large commotion coming from the northwest. Excuse me, your west.
Okay, I'm going to. Layden, did you hear that? And I will start running in that direction. 5, 15, 20, 25. Around the corner, and I will use my action to dash.
Okay. You got 5 more squares.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25.
All right.
And
Bonus.
that'll. I can't see anything from here, so.
Yep.
That'll end.
Yep. And you notice also coming to the point that you guys are currently at, you have trouble even seeing through the doorways now, as they are blocked by a large set of spikes that have like been completely set into the ground, and they are very tightly woven together. Kin, you're up. You have trouble seeing in front of you. Like you can see like through maybe like an inch of space in front of you. You can see Olanu, like her shoulder maybe.
Okay, so I can't see like the lever itself or anything like that?
Currently with the amount of things that are like surrounding the lever is invisible, or is like covered up by what's being shown.
In that case, then I'll just try casting Firebolt on the bars, I
Duergar?
guess.
Oh, the bars? Okay.
I thought I couldn't see the Duergar.
You can see the Duergar, but again, like I said, it's just through like an inch of material. It's just so tightly woven that you can't just be like ah, and like jump through, or do other things that require movement to get through there. But being a wizard, if you see your target, then things happen.
Well, I imagine that Grimly's gonna need help to get through this, so I'll try and cast Firebolt on the bars instead of like the actual guy.
Absolutely, go for it.
That is an 18 to hit.
18 does hit.
Okay, 1d10.
Again, remember, listeners, when I say it does hit, he's aiming at a door or like a set of like spikes in front of him. Of course, he'll hit. It's a matter of breaking through its defenses.
Okay. That is 7 points of fire damage.
7 points of fire damage. Excellent. You can see that the firebolt like causes the trap to like bend inward a little bit where it strikes.
Okay. Can I actually, since it's bent inwards now, can I like see if I can peek in to see if I can see any more of the room inside, or?
You literally see like a keyhole's worth of stuff. It just bends inward enough to where it doesn't like shift or move the doorway, but it just knows enough to show that you are doing damage to the door or doing damage to the trap.
Okay. That'll end my turn then.
All right. Abel, as he stares you down in your face, he's breathing heavily, and he goes, "What are you doing in my fortress?" And he will take the giant war pick that he has in his hand and try and like stab you with it, basically, by grabbing close to the hilt, or excuse me, close to the top of the war pick. And the attack will not hit. Cool. Hey, you know what? If you're going to miss 3 attacks, I'm going to go ahead and miss an attack as well. The Duergar is holding on to you, like, again, onto your, like, chest to kind of push you up against the wall. And as he goes to make an attack, you lift your knee and hit him right in the crotch, causing him to drop his defenses, and you drop to the ground, and the pick sticks into the wall right above your head. And he drops you, again, like, to the ground, allowing you to move and do your things. Alanu, you're up.
Seeing as he is distracted, she's going to rush over and take a swing at him with advantage.
Advantage.
That's why I did it.
Nice.
That's why I did it.
So close.
Does he take ball damage? Sorry.
So 25 to hit.
Okay, that barely hits.
And 12 points of damage.
Where the? Oh, there it is. 12 points of damage.
And is there anything down that hallway to the south?
Sure. As you look down that hallway, you'll see
A dragon.
doorway that is open. It is like slightly open.
Ancient.
And you'll see into the doorway, and in the doorway, like through it, you can see what looks to be like the edge of a desk, and what maybe is the end of a bed that is propped up against one of the corners.
Okay. That is all.
Okay. Leadin. All this commotion going on.
I definitely hear everything that's happening because
Mhm.
it's not quiet.
Did you roll damage? I thought.
Yeah, 12.
Okay. I totally got lost. Sorry.
I think I'm still too far away. Yes. Yep. Okay. Well, then. No, wrong button. I am going to use. I moved, and I'm going to use my action to move more.
Okay.
To right
Do the
there.
things. Yep.
Actually,
From this
to
distance,
right
you
there.
really can't see anything. You just see the bars in front of you. You can peek into the next room, but you don't see anything worth. Just like basically anything.
Yep, that's totally fine. And that is all I'm gonna do right now.
Abel, the Duergar in front of you is holding his crotch and gritting his teeth as he looks like at you, ready to rip your head off.
I will make 2 more attacks
Okay.
with advantage this time. Okay, the first one is a 21.
Okay, hits.
That will hit.
That is 7 points of damage. And then the offhand is a 24
Jeez.
Ooh.
for 1 point of damage. And then after he drops me, I just get low to the ground and I jump up with it's like a double slash upwards.
Yep. His
Then I just
head
don't.
is like down low because he's holding his crotch, and as you like do that or whatever and come up, you cut and slice like into his throat and face, causing him to like reel back in pain.
And then I'll move here. If I can, can I stand there?
Yeah. Yeah, the lever's not
Got it.
like 5 feet big.
Oh, you know what? Probably
Just
should have activated the lever, but that's okay. I'll do that next turn.
All right. Kin, you're up.
How badly hurt does this guy look?
From your angle, you can't see him. I mean, you can see him, but it's very difficult to ascertain how badly hurt he is through a tiny pinhole.
Can I still cast spells to this tiny pinhole?
If you could see him, yeah.
Screw it.
Because I mean, as long as you can like stick your finger through said hole. You can cast a spell from your fingertips.
In that case, I'm gonna try hitting him with magic missile.
Well, try hitting him, but you don't really have to try anything.
I'm going to use my feature to change it from force damage into thunder damage.
Thunder, okay. Go for it, roll.
Oh, why am I rolling 1d20? I need to roll that. Okay, so that's 4 plus 1, that's 5. 2 plus 1, that's 3. Shit, I've lost my d4. That's 4 more damage, so that's 5. I think that's about 8 points of damage, I think. I lost count, oh shit.
You said 5, 3,
5,
and then
3.
4, right?
Yeah, and 4.
Yeah.
5, 3, 4, yeah, sorry. Yeah. Math is hard.
12 total.
The 12.
Yeah, 12
You rolled a
total.
5, a 3, and a 4. So you rolled a 4, a 2, and a 3 on the dice?
Yes.
Okay. So, Kin, as you can see this fight going on from beyond the doorway, you place your fingers through the crack in the trap, and
Since
almost
it's
like a
damage,
little.
I'm gonna just go like that and make the snap the attack as well for thunder damage to amplify the sound of it.
Okay, so the bolts strike the Duergar, and as the bolts strike the Duergar, it's like basically like being hit by a baseball in each part of its body. Boom in his shoulder, boom in the other shoulder, and the last strike in the hip. And you see that the magic bolt is stuck inside as you hear ice grinding on ice inside of his body, and suddenly the snap goes off and a loud happens as the wounds burst upon the Duergar's body, and the Duergar drops the war pick and slumps over onto the wall, currently bleeding from the mouth and is currently downed and breathing heavily, bleeding from the mouth. What are you doing?
I will flip up the lever.
The lever
If
flips.
we're out of, yeah.
The door in front of Kin goes up, or the trap in front of Kin goes up and then gets caught halfway up, but Leodin's goes completely up.
Oh.
I walk right underneath where it got caught.
Sure. You walk underneath and place your hand on
The dwarven entrance now.
Your people stole some things.
Okay, great.
We're
he
here to
spits on the
retrieve them.
ground. He just breathes heavily.
Do we need him?
Can I try something?
Boy.
Sure.
She'll keep a fair distance, but she's going to say in Undercommon, unless you want to join your ogre in having your insides now on your outside, how about you tell us exactly why your pretty little faces are now on the surface?
Roll an intimidation check.
Because I'm great at those. Being my skinny little wizard.
Okay,
Actually,
sister, by pressing my
high charisma.
that's
into
not
its chest.
bad,
pushing-
actually. That's 17.
What'd you say, Olanu?
I was gonna help by pushing my foot against his chest and pushing him against the wall.
Okay, Kin, roll with the
20.
Oh, that That was actually better. Intimidation. 22.
Uh, 22 on intimidation. Okay. He kind of looks up towards you. And I'm trying to think, what the fuck is that creature? It's like, it's chitinous. It can like dig underground.
Umber Hulk?
Umber Hulk, thank you. So in Undercommon, he will respond to you and say, may your innards be torn out by Umber Hulk. And then he spits on the ground again and he says, my father is more powerful than any of you filthy creatures. You don't understand the glory of it. None of you do. The power found within the ice. But you will soon learn. You will learn when my father unleashes his terror upon 10 towns. Your doom soars on dragon's wings. Ugh. And he roars and takes the pick and punctures his throat as it pierces through his mouth. As he gurgles on his own blood, it spills onto his white beard and it drips down this blackish blue. And he drops to the
Abel
ground.
turns away as this happens.
Yeah. He coughs and
Interesting.
sputters.
Thank you for sparing us the effort.
Killing himself.
I'll take
Now
a
you
couple,
know what I mean.
couple steps away.
Where's that? I don't know what he said. Never mind.
Yeah.
Does anyone else understand Undercommon?
Does any... So, I'm guessing Kin Rava is the only one that understood that, yeah?
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay, excellent.
Yeah, to
Staring at
me,
it.
he was just speaking some other language and then drove a pick into his throat.
Sure.
That sounds like, oh, what the fuck?
Undercommon sounds an awful lot like Klingon.
Did he die or is he dying out?
Oh, he's like sputtering on the ground. His eyes have rolled back in his head and blood is just gouting out of his throat. And the pick is like literally sticking out of his mouth.
Oh, God.
Did you get anything useful out of that display?
Quite a bit, actually. Although before I confirm anything about it, let's check the next room, just so I don't have to worry about some other invisible dwarf jumping out of the shadows to attack us while I'm talking.
Yeah. And Lanu will glide over here
Okay.
and take it to the door.
All
When I
right.
step over him, I'm gonna spit on the ground next to him.
Very nice. The spit kind of like intermixes with the pouring blood. Olanu, you look into the next room. You see a stone carved bed and a desk that is that occupy this pretty much empty drab room. Atop the desk are several shards of dark crystal, as well as a crumpled up piece of paper and a burlap sack that is draped over a glowing object that emits colored light that shifts from blue to red, then green, back to blue.
Could that be that lantern?
It very well might be. Kinrava's just going to walk into the room.
Yep. You walk into the room. The desk sits in the center of the room there.
She'll just look over what he's got. Actually, just for curiosity's sake, she's going to cast Detect Magic as a ritual, but I'm going to use the Order of Scribes thing to make it instant.
Sure you are, of course. 6 seconds later, your Detect Magic goes off. And you no, I'm not hitting the play. I'm more along the lines of like, I'm glad you remember your own stuff. So hey, whenever a player remembers their shit and I don't have to look it up, that's like that's what I'm looking for. All right. So anyways, you use Detect Magic. Your Detect Magic goes off, and you do not sense any magic.
She'll walk up to the desk and have a look at the note, just sort of lift it up a little bit to see if she can read it.
It's a crumpled up piece of paper, but you can unravel it if you like.
Oh. She'll unravel it then.
Okay. You unravel the piece of paper, and as you look at it, it says, "Brother, you will find me on the frozen ferry in East Haven. From this new base, the search for Chardalyn continues. Long may our father reign over this dark land. Signed, Dearth."
Was that an undercommon as well?
This was in Dwarvish.
Oh.
Oh. I can read Dwarvish, and I know Grimly can too.
Can you not read Dwarvish?
Let me check.
By the way, the writing is in like a black charcoal, like.
Common, Draconic, Elvish, Infernal, Undercommon. No, I cannot.
Okay.
I can
It
read
looks like
Dwarvish.
blabber. Just looks like symbols on a paper.
I can also read Dwarvish.
Can we all read
Everyone
Dwarvish,
else.
but can Rob?
Oh, there we go. Now we have the opposite effects of Undercommon. Perfect. We found her weakness. All right.
Iceheart, can you read this?
Sure, you can't.
I'm afraid not.
Everybody knows Dwarvish.
Common. You're
Well, not everyone lives on the surface, short stuff.
she'll read out loud what the paper says.
Okay. Again, brother, you will find me on
In
the frozen
common.
ferry in East Haven from the new. Yeah, just read it in Dwarvish. It's like Kin has no
Yeah.
idea what you said again.
That's awesome.
From this new base, the search for Chardalyn continues. Long may our father reign over this dark land, Dearth.
Did she seriously say it in Dwarvish? Or...
No.
No.
She said in common.
Okay, just make sure.
Is it safe to touch this thing, the glowing object?
If that's the lantern for East Haven, it should be fine. There's no magic in it.
Then how's it? Picks it up.
Yep. You lift the burlap sack that is covering it, and the Kin, as soon as it gets lifted off of the lantern, it shines with magical energy. And Olanu, you now see a lamp that is just shining different colors.
Oh, well. There's some magic in it, I suppose, then. Must not have been very much, though, if I didn't immediately sense it.
Do you know what it does?
Well, I imagine it changes colors.
Your detect magic detects this like a sign of like whatever the fuck prestidigitation is. Your illusion magic.
It's nothing really all that special. It's just changes colors. Although, we should check the rest of this fortress before anything else happens. That note combined with what that dwarf said has just given me a very horrible Yeah, let's check the rest of this place very quickly. Yes.
Yeah. We should see if we can find the rest of the stolen goods in this room.
But what did the dwarf say?
I will make sure to tell you once we aren't in danger of more invisible dwarves jumping out of the shadows to try and.
Alana will search the desk.
Okay. You look the desk over, and you find that there are scattered across the desk and like along the ground around you. You find about 24 gold pieces and 17 silver pieces scattered about.
Hey.
And Ken, because you have detect magic going, go ahead and roll an Arcana check for me. I'll see if you can determine anything here.
Arcana. That's a 23.
Okay. You look down at the dark crystals upon the desk, and they come off as magical in origin, not necessarily in essence. You find that they are a raw, arcane material that is malleable for those that can fashion items from them. Meaning that it may look like crystal, but it almost reacts more like a metal when worked.
Leave those crystals. Those do have some arcane signals to them. I'll kind of investigate that once we're sure the fortress is clear.
You sure we shouldn't just take them now?
I would rather not.
Okay.
At the very least, let's do a full sweep of this place before anything else.
Okay.
All right. So what are you guys doing?
Heading back out to
Yes.
the main room.
Okay.
Question mark?
Searching the body. Is there anything on him?
It seems to be that war pick that he was using. And he doesn't have anything on him. It seems that all his belongings were in that room just below. But yeah, you see that war pick. You do find armor. He is wearing dwarven scale mail. And you know what? He looks to have like a climber's kit on his waist.
I'll take that kit. Scale mail.
I should warn you, if you plan to take his armor, if it's anything like the weapons and armor we drow fashion, it might not fit up if you enter sunlight.
Might be worth something though.
True. Maybe you can sell it to Garm and he can actually make something useful out of it. Without you first.
Leodin, please let me know when you're moving your character so I can
Sorry.
react accordingly. No, it's no problem. I just need to be able to
I did it again.
be able to show you what you see.
Yep. She's not going further than that without people.
No problem.
She doesn't want to get yelled at again.
I'll make my way over towards Leodin.
Yeah, if I see her walking off, I'll be right behind her.
I kind of figured Abel would follow me.
No problem. All right. You make your way down, and eventually you get to a point where you do see there is currently a door in front of you, right here. You see directly to your right on the map, Leodin, there's a little hole in the wall there. You see there's like yep. It's basically like an arrow slit hole that you can look outwards.
Actually, would you like me to open the door? We can open it from a distance for safety.
But doesn't your
Is
spell...
it loud?
Isn't it loud?
Not if the door is unlocked.
Oh, okay.
She'll cast Mage Hand and see if she can just open the door with it.
Yep. The door swings open. And there is a room beyond the door, and you will see this. Are you walking downwards, Leiden?
I'll follow behind
I
them.
am, but I haven't gotten to the door yet.
Okay, yeah. That's what you see then. If you're not gonna encroach the room.
Am I allowed to go in the room?
Well, since you asked so nicely this time, go right ahead.
I'll keep my
Great.
left hand on Leodin's shoulder, and I'm just going to follow right behind her.
Got it.
I would like to roll stealth to go in the room, even though the door just opened.
Yeah. Absolutely. Go for
Probably unstealthily.
Yeah.
That is a 23. No, just a 21. Excuse me.
it. Just a
Stealthiest bard.
21, she says.
Just a 21.
Right.
A natural 17.
Can I also roll stealth?
You may, if you are trying to be quiet when you enter the room.
That is a 21.
Yes!
Okay. So you both slowly make your way into the room. You see currently like 5 doors in front of you.
Jeez.
To your right, as you enter the room, you see an additional 2 doors and a stairway that leads up.
Oh my god.
And you look around, these doors are wooden and they have just a small opening, probably no bigger than this, just at about eye level, that have little metal bars along them. And
We're in a prison.
go ahead and roll a perception check, both of you. You can either roll once or roll at advantage, Leodin or Abel.
I haven't rolled yet. What would you like to do? Oh, never mind.
Oh, I already rolled. Go for it.
Cool. I
do
have
you
a
guys got?
21.
Okay, Abel, what do you got?
I got a 23.
Okay, so let's see. Abel and Leodin, you will hear the sounds of like rustling in many of these doorways.
I'm
to better
going to
explain,
Okay.
there is like just to your northeast, you see a bit of snow and wind coming through the window that is blocked by bars that allows you to see down into the gully below.
Okay,
I'm following you,
going to-
Leodin.
I literally just go, are we in a prison? Like she gets up on her tiptoes and tries to whisper in his ear.
Okay.
I think this is a prison.
Possibly. I'm not entirely sure.
I'm going to come right by this door and I want to crouch underneath the window and then peek up and try and see over.
Yep. You look into the room and it's an empty cell.
Uh-huh. I would like to do the same thing with that one, with the next one.
Okay.
I can
Another
move my token. There we go.
empty cell.
Gotcha. I'm going to ignore the stairs for right now. And I guess I can look at both of these at the same time. Well, not same time, but
Let's see.
that
Let me-
one first. And then the one south second.
Let me do a thing. So you look into the rooms,
Mm-hmm.
and the room to your left you checked first, correct?
Yes.
Okay. So you stare into this room to your left, and you see that it is empty. As soon as you stare through the room below you, you are met with a very strange sight. As you see currently, ducked into one of the corners, it looks like a really almost like starved human being in like drab clothing that looks to be either ripped apart or old or something, and they are currently like twitching in one of the corners. And as you place your like face up to the bars, you can see it go and like look up into the air. And then look over towards the bars. And as it looks over at you, you see that half of its face is missing. And it is replaced by a grouping of different types of mushrooms. And it looks to be almost like a virus that has begun to take over most of the front of its body as it starts to make its way over towards the doorway.
Careful, Aiden, be careful.
It's a clicker.
It makes its way to the doorway, and it goes as it sticks its hand out towards the doorway. Leodin, go ahead and roll me a dexterity saving throw.
Yeah, I think I'm actually pretty good at those. I am. The dirty 20.
Dirty 20. And with a
30.
Right, let me do this thing here. Let me get its stats. Dirty 20. It is enough to dodge out of the way as it like reaches out towards you. But as soon as the creature lets out this like horrifying screech, you begin to hear shuffling, and suddenly the doors to each of the openings below you open slowly but surely, and out comes different types of creatures. One of these creatures is a very tall looking, strong, almost like barbarian-esque creature. One of its arms is like almost like bone, and the rest of it is made of like large mushrooms that reach down its side. Its eyes have been replaced by like large, beautiful, like flowering mushrooms that take up most of its face. The others seem to be just several different creatures, such as like a halfling. One of them is a half elf, and the other one is another. It's like a female half elf. And as this happens, they all like jump out of the doorway, slamming the doorway open. Some of them like kind of stumbling and toppling over their own legs as they like. I need everybody to roll for initiative.
Oh.
Nice.
Oh my god.
Oh no. What was it?
It's not great.
Okay.
Let's go.
Whoa. All right, let's go down the line. Grimly.
19.
Very nice. Leodin.
Also 19.
Oh boy, here we
Yeah.
go again. Olana.
22.
Let's
Nice.
go.
Abel.
I rolled a natural 20 for a 26.
Dang.
Nice.
What are these rolls?
26.
I'm on fire. I'm all over the place.
I was like 19. Yes.
Oh, sorry, I forgot to
I'll
do
be
the
at the
sound
top.
effect for the 20 when it's missing. All right, Kin, you're up.
3.
Did you say 3?
I got a 3.
Oh boy.
Oh boy.
Oh boy. All right. We start off with Abel. These creatures
wanna go
rush
first.
out, and suddenly, like, Leodin falls back into your arms as you like catch her up underneath the armpits. This creature is like grabbing and reaching out for her, and suddenly you look over, and these creatures come stumbling and like rushing out the doors, all covered in this strange mushroom.
Is it possible at all for me to like push Leodin to the side?
Yeah, you can move her. It'll take some of your movement to do so.
That's fine.
Yeah, I'll allow you to push somebody to the side. We'll say it takes 10 feet of movement for every 5 foot you want to move them.
Okay. I'll just push her 1 to the right, to the east. If that's okay with you, Ray.
Where am I going? Right here?
Right there.
Right. Yep. Right there.
Okay, cool. Okay.
So I had my left hand on your shoulder for a reason, so that I can push you to the side. I pull both my swords and I walk forward, and I'm going to take the attack action. For my first attack, I'm going to try and shove it further into the cell.
Okay. Strength check, yeah.
That'll be it.
Go for it.
Yeah, athletics. I got a 19.
Okay, you got a 10.
So I just walk forward, I put my foot into its chest, and I just push it back. And then I, with both my swords out, I'll do the second attack and the offhand.
Okay. It like stumbles backwards and slams up against the wall, and then like makes its way towards you.
Second attack. Oh, natural 20. What's going on?
Oh shit!
Yes!
This is the one that does extra damage too.
I know, right? Oh.
I'll do favored foe just for the hell of it for another D4.
Of course you will.
Nice.
Oh, what the hell did I do? Okay.
Oh, terrible. 21 points of damage.
Why did you say terrible?
I rolled a 5, a 1, and a 1 on the first roll.
Okay, I get that.
Well, I want you to describe how you decimate this creature. I mean, that was cool.
So I just push it against the wall with my foot, and I pull both swords out, and I just charge it and take both short swords and just drive it straight into the chest and like push up against the wall, and I rip the swords out.
Excellent. So it's like you rush towards you, and it's still kind of like recovering from the slam against the wall, and it tries to make an attack towards you. You slam it up through its rib cage, kind of lifting it up in the air, and it's like trying to reach you, but because the swords are like in its like really important parts, it's like and just starts to like curl up almost like a spider would when it's dead, and then just kind of like goes limp.
And then I'll move right there.
All right.
And
excellent.
That's my turn.
Okay. Well, he was next with a natural 20 as well.
Oh.
But he is
actually
dead.
I'm sorry, Dan.
You have another.
I still have my offhand attack.
Yeah. You do. Yep.
So I'll make it against that person.
Yeah. Go for it.
Okay, that one misses. It's 11, or maybe 11 hits.
An 11 does not hit.
Okay, got it. It's all right.
Olanu.
I'm going
Doors
to
open. You can see all this shit happening.
Okay.
So I'm just gonna start
she's going
shouting.
to move here. Okay. She's going to take out her last javelin and chuck it at the one directly in front of her.
Okay. Go for it.
There we go. $15?
15 hits.
Perfect. And that is... I don't have that out. Seven points of damage.
Very nice. The javelin pierces like the creature's like arm right in like the shoulder and pins it against the door, and you can see that like part of its shoulder is encompassed in like this weird fungal growth, and so it slams it against this door and it like struggles for a second. It's like reaching out towards Abel, and then finally it rips its own shoulder off, and you see like spores enter up into the air where it rips it off, and it looks over in Abel's direction. Olanu, you're up still? You still have movement? And well, I guess you don't have movement. Do you have bonus?
Nope, I don't have movement.
Okay, so
No, I'm good. I will hold off on rage.
right on. I need Grimly or Leodin to go.
Go for it.
I'd like to go.
Do the thing.
I'm going to run across the room, my full movement, and use my action to move the
Okay.
rest of the distance. So
10,
25
15.
here.
Yep.
I should be able to get the rest.
Yeah, you can reach like
10, 15. Yep. Then I'm going to, on the way, close my eyes for a split second and think, Helm, I know you'll help me protect my friends. And cast Shield of Faith on myself for a bonus +2 AC. And then I'm going to run straight into this zombie to gather its attention, kind of like running up to it. And then brush off to the right to gather its reaction.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Yeah, okay. All right. It makes an attack of opportunity against him. That is going to be a 18 to hit.
Misses.
Oof.
I have a 21 right now.
Very cool.
Damn.
Very cool. So you see that, or your attempt is to gather its attentions. You push it against the wall. It was staring at Abel, but as soon as you approach it and push it, it seems to like immediately turn after you and go to scratch at you. And you lift your shield, glancing its attack off of you. Leodin, you're up.
Okay. I don't want to get close because I don't trust those spores. So
Sure.
from here, even though it's not going to be awesome, I'm going to do it for the very first time in our entire campaign. I would like to cast Vicious Mockery on that one.
All right.
How do you mock it?
Wisdom save of 14.
Wisdom save. Of 14, you said?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, that's a 14 on the dice, and they're super wisdomous, so that's a 12.
Yes. Vicious Mockery is so good.
And it is so much psychic damage. It's a whole 1 point of psychic damage. It's gonna be... You got something on your face. Just right here. And that's how she knows she's got to do better next.
Yeah. It turns to you.
Oh, God, enough.
Alright.
I think Rock's gonna hurt me more, I'm gonna be honest.
The one that is... Let's see, 1, 2, 3. In the back, this one will rush up to Grimly and attempt to attack. Grimly, this one seems to have a spear in its hand.
Ooh.
And it will completely whiff. This one also comes to attack you. It will come from the top there, though. This one will also miss you with
Flanking?
your AC. Oh,
Is it advantage?
that one's terrible. So it misses you with a 19, and the spear glances off your shield. The one that is in front of Abel, that seems to be missing a shoulder and all that good stuff, will make an attack. Does 14 hit?
14 just hits.
14 just hits. Abel, you take
Do it.
Mushroom damage.
3 points of slashing damage. And go ahead and roll me a Constitution saving throw, please.
Oh boy.
Yep.
I rolled a natural 20.
Yay!
Yes!
What the hell?
No way. Oh,
I
fucking
swear to
way.
God.
Okay.
22.
See, we don't want to get you new
20s.
dice.
Three
What's happening right now?
20s in one fight. In
you
less
have to
than
roll
one
bad luck.
round of combat.
What?
Let's go.
What dice are you using?
Oh my
I'm using the Icewind Dale dice. The
Oh.
approximating dice.
Oh.
Yeah, but most of the time they're like shitty to use. This is amazing.
Grimly, they all seem to like to dogpile on top of you. This one will roll. What is going on? What is
You
happening?
did not.
I rolled a natural 20. That was with advantage, but still, it was a 2 and a 20.
What's the total?
He's like, I don't care about your nat 20.
Does it have +1 to strength? That's all I want to know.
Holy shit. Oh, he's okay. That was funny. Oh man. So okay, you take
Wait, does he
7
have +1 to strength?
It's a natural 20. It hits.
Natural 20 hits. Yeah.
No, he's got. Oh, okay. You're right.
yeah, natural 20 on an attack hits. So you take 7 points of slashing damage, and I need you to make a con save, please.
You got this.
Be a natural 20.
And you know what?
That would be great.
Fuck it, because you made me laugh so much. Go ahead and do that at advantage.
Natural 20.
Oh god.
That is 16 on con, and how much damage was it?
16 on
7.
con. Oh, the damage was 7. Yeah, sorry. Slashing.
Sorry.
Yep, no problem. 16 on con, you are fine. Creatures have gone. Kin, you're up.
Oh boy.
This channel's name is not accurate.
Oh boy.
Seeing all this go down.
Channel's name is not accurate.
What can I do? That is a question. 1, 2, 3. Oh, I could do that, but that's a really bad idea.
Do it.
What you got, Seth?
I'm going to cast. I'll cast Ice Knife.
Okay. Where are you tossing it?
Oh no. So.
Grimly is a prime target. That's free real estate is all I'm saying.
IIC, I'm gonna do it.
You're gonna try to
Yeah,
miss
because then the
Grimly?
shatters.
Yeah,
Okay.
and it hits everything within 5 feet of him.
Well, roll to attack Grimly.
Roll low.
That's fine. I signed up for it.
Natural 20.
No, that's a.
Shut up!
No, it's not natural 20. It's not natural 20. That's
He's blasted into the oblivion.
that's a total of 7. So.
Are you
yeah,
serious?
it's not-
7. Wow. Luckily. All right. So I need you to roll a dex save on top of that, though. Grimly.
Yeah, that one.
17.
3, 5, and a 5.
Cool.
17 makes a save, so. Now I gotta do a roll.
All right. Well, this is a
He's
fucking cool ass combo move now that it wasn't a terrible decision.
She's going to yell, "Quickly, hold up your shield and please do not hate me for this."
Oh, that's badass.
Can I hold up my shield and deflect
Yeah,
her spell
absolutely.
into them?
Probably not.
That's cool.
That is a 5 and a 6, so that's a total of
11.
Yeah, 11 ice damage.
Oh, really? 11, huh? How convenient. I'm just kidding with you, dude. All right.
I'm just making sure you see. I'm not joking
I'm
here.
I'm totally fucking with you guys when I actually say shit like that, all right?
I
I
know,
believe
I'm
you guys.
making sure
All
you
right.
can see. I promise.
So, Grimly, Kin starts running into the room, yells at you to hold up your shield, and says, "Don't hate me!" And suddenly releases the magical energy from her hand. You're still kind of like blocking the shots from the creatures, and suddenly this bolt is heading directly for you, and you hold up your shield.
I'd actually like to jump and lift my feet and just like crouch behind my shield.
Okay, yes, excellent. So absolutely happens. You back up like 1 foot, jump up in the air, and hide behind your shield by lifting your legs up to kind of gain as much defense from the oncoming explosion, because you know what happens when this shit comes out of Kin's hands. And suddenly it strikes your shield, and in like slow motion you can see like the ice crystals begin to form where it hit, and it gets pretty large, like 6 inches large, and then suddenly boom, explodes out in different directions from the shield, causing the shards to pierce all over, slamming into the creatures all around you, sending them all to the ground, writhing on the ground like with their hands and their legs all moving like cockroaches.
Fucking dirty.
What a cool move.
I will say though, you do still take half the damage from that.
5.
Yeah,
Yeah, I get slammed into the water. 5 damage.
Yep.
Yeah. I think that just takes away the temp hit points, actually.
Yeah.
Well, the last round took it that away.
Oh, right. Yeah,
Yeah.
All right. That's the end of your turn.
yeah that. Yeah. Yeah, my crazy idea apparently paid off, so I'm good. I'm good with that.
Abel, this creature, you see spores like kind of emanating from its shoulder. The whole room around you are now filled with like these kind of spores because of the creatures that died around Grimly just now. But you see this creature in front of you is like,
I'm going to move to the other side of it. There. And then I'm going to attempt to grapple it from behind and put it into like a chokehold.
okay. Oh, jeez. What
11?
did you get? Okay, yeah, I failed. I rolled a 4.
All right, I'm gonna say, lead and finish it, and I'm just holding it from the back.
Okay. Olanu, your turn.
Or Alana.
No, somebody.
Just gonna look at him and then look at her and then rush forward and attack it.
That's awesome.
Right here.
I kind of love this visually. Keep going. Please hit.
And
Yeah.
so I have advantage because of where I'm placed.
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. Sweet. 19.
Hits.
8 damage.
8 damage. Abel holding the creature from behind, and it's like struggling to get out, and you can see it's like chomping, trying to bite your hands as you hold it back. And as you're like struggling and trying to pull your hand back, Leonin, do this! And as soon as you say that, an axe slams into the door to your left because it has passed straight through the midsection of this creature, and you're now just holding up a torso as it's like,
I drop it.
like, yeah, thunk to the ground. And that is it for these boys. Well, that was thematically amazing. Great play, guys.
Good fight.
That was awesome.
Okay.
Is there anything left in those rooms?
They are all empty cells.
Okay.
You
Try to shake the
smell
ice
like
off
the
the shield.
terrible like smell of like rotting, but that's about it.
Is anyone hurt?
Not bad.
Well,
Not bad.
I'm actually
I'm
quite
not 100.
If need be, I can administer some healing. If you feel it's necessary.
Do we want to go? Do we want to finish checking the other side, or do we want to go up these stairs?
Let's check these stairs as soon as we can get there. At the very least, hopefully, this side of the fortress. Sorry, I feel like I need to sneeze. I can't.
It's okay. You can cry, Seth.
It's the spores in the air.
It'll be all
I
right.
moved towards the stairs.
All right.
You need to.
Lead in moves towards the stairs.
I'll go with it.
You can
I'm
see
gonna
up the
quickly
stairs.
cast.
Go ahead.
I'm gonna quickly cast Cure Wounds on Grimly. Jesus Christ. 6.
6 points of healing back to you, Grim. All right,
Grazie.
lead in, Kin. You make your way to the base of the stairs.
I'd like to walk up them, down them, whatever, stealthily.
Up them stealthily. Go. Roll stealth.
Be careful, Legion.
I know. 21.
Okay. You walk up the stairs, and you see small rooms flank a center common area where crates and sacks are stashed against the west wall. The doors of the two southern rooms are open, and each room is empty except for a tattered bedroll and a chair. And from the door, actually, this door is open as well. These
Okay.
doors are open. The door to the northwest on the map, you can hear from behind the door with your passive perception a faint sound of snoring.
I'm going to start walking towards that door.
Okay.
I'll check stuff out in a minute. Can I stealthily open the door? If
Yeah,
it is
absolutely. It's unlocked, and you open it, and inside, sleeping on a slab of stone, you see snoring away a Duergar. A dwarf just seems to have been sleeping. What you doing?
Can I cast?
Oh,
No, I don't want to do that. Not yet.
Explode his brain.
No. You had no idea what I was gonna do.
Thunderwave.
You don't know.
What you got?
I would like to slowly sneak in here.
Oh God.
Okay.
Do it.
With some of the rope that I got from the Frozen Fire expeditions, would like to tie him up without him waking up.
Roll me a
What would you
sleight
like
of
me to
hand.
roll? Gotcha. That is a natural 20, so a 24.
Let's go.
That's like
Yep.
6 or 7 this episode. By
We
the
gotta
way.
change the name of the channel.
Are you sure you're not a rogue?
Rogue vibes.
I mean, a little bit of roguish vibes, but I can't help it.
Oh man.
If we didn't
Bruh.
have
She did
cameras,
just walk up to
Exactly.
the fortress trying to get everybody's attention.
if we didn't
No
have
rogue would do
cameras,
that.
tonight would have never been believed. I'm gonna throw my own natural 20s in chat, and
I'm
gonna,
terrified right now.
I'm gonna go ahead and
The
give you
reckoning is coming.
natural 20.
Yeah,
there.
We're gonna roll
this
so
comeuppance
bad.
is gonna be bad.
Leodin, practicing of taking advantage of people on the road due to their negligence and their drunkenness, and of course their heavy coin purses. That didn't come without a bit of practice through growing up with your tribe, your people.
My troop. Yep.
Your troop. And so as this Duergar sleeps, you gently raise its arms and begin to tie knots, or like pre-tied on the rope, so that you slip it on the wrist and just tighten it, and then slip it onto the other wrist and continue doing so until the creature is restrained.
All right. I'm gonna come out, and I'm going to say, just in a normal voice, but not in a yelling voice, there's a thing in there, but he's tied up now.
A thing.
Oh, one of the not Grimly dwarves. The Duergar.
You hear
Okay.
I'll just peek behind her and look into the room.
You look into the room and you see a Duergar that is like awkwardly positioned on the bed with like its arms like behind its back, but still you see like a bit of saliva coming out of its mouth.
Just search the rooms, I guess.
Well, it seems like this.
Do we want to leave him alive, though?
He might prove useful. If nothing else, it's useful to have prisoners. Though it does seem this part of the fortress.
I'm going to come into here, and you said there was a bedroll in all of these?
Yeah, it's like
rooms?
basically just like a laid out fur. It's not necessarily a bedroll per se,
Cool.
but you could use it as one.
Great. I'm going to take that laid out fur.
Yep.
And I'm going to come back in here, and I'm going to shove a corner of it into his open mouth.
Jesus Christ.
He's like and starts like yelling out, and notices that his hands are tied behind his back. And suddenly, as he notices his hands are tied behind his back, his eyes are wide and sees you directly in front of his face, stuffing something in his mouth. He begins to... His arms begin to get wide, and suddenly the rope begins to get super tight around his arms, and... Oh no.
Oh.
I'm gonna re-roll that. I don't know
I need
if
to roll for initiative, guys.
That's all right.
Unfortunately, the rope that you tied around him, Leodin, you knew that he was going to grow in size, and suddenly the rope tightens as he grows in size and is able to withstand his strength as he... Oh, wait, hold on. Unfortunately, as he grows in size, he does have advantage on his strength checks, and he spits out the fur and breaks free of the rope. And I need everybody to roll for initiative, but he does not have a weapon in hand currently, and he is he kind of just pushes you out of the way, but he's there. All right, let's go down the line real quick. Grimly.
Nat1.
Oh,
Hey.
what is the total?
A reckoning came.
I knew it.
What's the total? Is it 1?
3.
Leodin.
21.
Damn. Olanu.
17.
Abel.
19.
Kin.
11.
Oh. The Duergar has No, okay. Leodin, Duergar grows in size in front of you, and you can see him like confused and looking around him for his weapon.
Do I see his weapon?
Oh, absolutely. It's to your right, like right on the floor.
Grab it.
You grab it.
What am I holding?
You are holding a war pick.
All right. I would like to hit him with his war pick.
Excellent. You can roll a strength, roll with your strength, excuse me, but you are not proficient in
Okay.
war picks, so you can go ahead and not add your proficiency to it.
Okay.
Just roll, add your strength.
Gotcha. I don't ever add my strength. I think I know what it is, so I need to make sure. Yep, I was right. So with that 18 minus my strength, it's a 17.
17. Come on. Oh, come on. Give me the stats, please. Okay, roll 20 is not working with me. What was it, 17?
Yes.
What if I drag him down? Can I see your stats, please? It hits!
Okay. I need to look up the damage.
War pick. You roll a...
Is it a D6?
I think it's a D8.
Nope, I'm not sure. I think it's a D8.
Oh,
That's
now
what I
it
roll
wants to
for
give
my
me shit.
dash.
War pick. You roll a
Okay.
1D8. Or 2D8 if you are two-handing it.
2d8 if you.
Didn't officially say that I was
Oh,
two-handing it,
It's not
so
2D8.
I'm not going
sorry.
to.
I'm looking
It's
at
not 2D8.
enemy.
Yeah.
Don't listen to me.
No, I was like, I
listen.
don't think that
1D8. You may roll a 1D8.
that's an 8
Okay.
of damage.
-1?
-1 for a 7. All right. The pick gets lodged in its leg, and you like slam it, Ka! And he's like, "Ah!"
Pull it out, and I keep his war pick.
Sure thing. You got it. The creature will attempt to wrestle the war pick out of your hand with a contested strength. Go ahead and roll me
Okay.
strength. Mother!
This is probably when it gets it back, or maybe not. That is a
Dan's having
14.
Chris-
14. For some reason, this gigantic creature can't pull this toothpick away from you. And you guys are
Advantage?
It's
just...
because I hit him in his leg.
Oh, he has advantage?
'Cause it's
Ah, come on! It was worse! Oh my god, a 4 and a 2. What the fuck? So, anyways.
He's just really charmed by me.
He's confused about what the fuck is happening. Alright. Anyways, yeah, in his power struggle, you guys are just going back and forth with this war pick. Olanu, or I'm sorry, Abel, you're up.
I will step to the outside of the door's open, right?
Yes. He is
I will-
not weak, by the way. That was
I will
just a...
shoot
Oh, I don't doubt it.
I will shoot 2 arrows.
Go for it.
Imagine him picking up the pick, but also picking up Leodin, and it's just like the both
Yes,
of
that's what I'm imagining. Like off my.
That's a 19 to hit.
Yep. That hits. Yeah, Leodin is currently being like slung side to side as he's like trying to like get her off of his weapon.
5 points of damage.
All right.
And then the second attack, which does extra damage, is a natural 19 for a 26 to hit.
That barely hits.
Oof. 18 points of damage.
What the?
Nice.
Jesus!
That's 2d8. I rolled an 8 and a 7.
Holy shit! All right. Leodin, as you're fighting this thing, an arrow pierces his arm and he looks over towards Abel, and Abel already has the second arrow flying through the air, and suddenly, right
Oh.
between the eyes.
nice.
And with a loud thud, it slowly falls back, like head canted to the side, laying in the corner, dead against the wall.
I start doing some juggling tricks with the war pick and come
Yeah.
out asking if anybody wants it.
Aw.
Yeah, you toss it in the air, do a little flippy flip, and catch it like a
Yeah, just-
hammer, basically.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Let's go check out the other side of the fortress. Why don't we? Yeah.
Nothing's up.
Uh,
Nothing else up here.
Well, there's lots of
Yeah.
stuff
Oh
in
yeah,
here.
can we
I mean,
take? Can I
Yeah.
take a look at these rooms?
Yeah. There's plenty of stuff in here. You guys note that there's tons of rooms. There was the sleeping Duergar. You note that there's piles of different like bags and sacks. You note that most of it is like random gear, like tons of random useless material. Seems like somebody's like hoarding kind of stuff. But within it, you do find a necklace or a strand of strange looking carvings. It looks to be some sort of bone that these carvings are made out of. And throughout all the material, you also find, excuse me, you also find
Bless
a
you.
potion of healing.
God bless you.
Ooh.
Ooh.
You said there was a bone carved necklace.
Yeah,
Does
I
it look
think
like
it's the
the
one.
pearls?
Yes, it looks to be pearlescent. In when you look at it visually, these carvings are of different creatures. You see like one of an owl bear. You see one of a wolf. You see one of an elk, a bear.
Pandora.
I think this is the necklace that was missing.
Probably.
It's quite beautiful.
I have to say,
Go
go for
on,
it.
you first.
I have to say, Kinrava, these Duergar don't seem nearly as fearsome as I thought they would be, based on your
You-
description of them.
I'm going to be honest here with you. If they actually managed to come at us in force, we would have been in trouble. But if someone was able to sleep through half of the stuff we've been doing at this, they sort of deserve to die.
That's true.
All right, let's go find the rest of them.
Strange that any of them would have slept through all of their warning.
Actually,
calls.
not as unusual as you may think. Duergar, their cities aren't exactly the most pleasant at the best times.
Okay.
And they're lazy.
Actually, that's kind of the opposite, but well, that makes you feel better.
Agree to disagree.
Start going back the way that we went.
Yep. You guys come into the main corridor. You see two goats that are shivering, and Molly has like tried to get through this thing so much that there's like a bit of blood around the lock area from like its gums kind of rubbing on it.
You
I'll
may.
go over to her and tell her to sit and stay.
She just whines and looks at you and sits.
We'll be back.
Okay. There's a doorway to your right.
I'm gonna go get those dark crystals while we're walking through the main corridor.
Sure.
Does that jog any memory or anything I've heard?
Roll me a history check, please.
History. 11.
No. They look like dark crystals.
Cool.
Just when we start
No.
panicking, if you suddenly hear something go around a corner.
Oh god, not the Skeksis.
What are you guys doing at the door?
Wait till they get back over to where we are before trying to look through it stealthily.
No problem. Go ahead and roll stealth.
Okay.
What'd you say, Ken?
Ugh.
She was just asking the others what they were doing.
Ah, got it.
That is not great. That is a 5.
Okay, Olanu kicks the door open, and as it swings open, you note an empty room, but half of this room is like covered in snow drifts as the windows allow the snow to blow into this room. But you notice a staircase that leads up to the right.
Okay. I'll move forward towards the staircase.
Mm-hmm. Staircase leads up into a room. In this room, though, you see it is covered in what looks like different gear. This looks to be some sort of armory. On weapon stands, you see a number of javelins, war picks, shields, and scale mail. You also see enough material and gear here to make a couple of climbers kits and even a lot of mess kits.
This will definitely be useful.
Can I
So
stock
we want to
on
live in this
javelin?
place, right?
Actually, I was about to mention that this could be a useful base of operation. Somewhere we can actually reside without.
Yeah, Grimly, you walk into the room and you are just, it is eye candy central. You see about 9 javelins in the room.
Ooh.
Want to split these, Olanu?
Yeah. These are great. They're way better quality than what that other guy can make.
Yeah, absolutely. You walk up to these javelins, and they are an incredible build. They are like they have the essence of dwarven build to them, but in a very dark and Duergar manner. Grimly, you're happy at first, and then suddenly see that they're like of Duergar build, but you still know that they are in essence a really well-made weapon.
I'll just spit on one of the blades while I'm
As you're putting it in your equipment.
How about you take 5, I'll take 4.
Okay.
You may take 5 and you may take 4. There is
Are there
still
any-
2 steel shields, and 3 war picks, and two dwarven scale mails.
If we were going to take this place, I have to say, there's lots of benefits to this.
Yeah, I just, pretty it up a little bit.
Yep.
Get rid of the
And
oak.
just for reference, this location that you are currently at is about a 4-hour sled ride towards whatever direction you want to head. You want to head west or southeast. You're about 4 hours away from town, any kind of town. Oh, I lied, not any kind of town. There's still the dwarven encampment that is southwest of Kelvin's Cairn, but that would be the closest, I guess you could say, closest town around you.
Actually, might switch out the bloody armor for a nice set of scale mail. Probably wouldn't fit the other bloody armor anyways.
Yeah.
And
you go from this light colored, almost like silver scale mail armor to this is like a darkened blackish blue scale mail that you don.
yeah,
Are there
because
any
my
arrows in
AC,
here?
my AC
no
would be the
arrows.
same.
Yeah, you note that all of these people, or all these Duergar, minus the one that was shooting the crossbow, all of them were carrying these pickaxes or these war picks and javelins.
I was going to just look down the corridor here real fast.
Okay, you look down the corridor and you see a hatch. A
And
wooden
I
hatch.
guess that leads to the bunker.
Careful, there might be somebody hiding down there. If it
Why not?
does lead to the bunker.
Why don't one of you have a examine then? I'm
Yeah.
fairly fragile.
I will.
I'm gonna-
I'm just gonna
Sorry.
grab a war pick off the wall. That's all I was gonna
Okay.
say.
Abel, you have a war
You
pick.
didn't want this one?
Oh, I'll take the one that Leland gave me.
You wield war picks.
Yeah, he just looks at him
Gonna-
and he's like, throws one over his shoulder.
I'm gonna ready an attack with my axe and slowly open the hatch just in case.
Okay. In terms of RP, you can absolutely do that. Just note that readying an action is a combat move, so we can do that in combat, but once you roll initiative. So you open the hatch and you have your like axe at the ready, and you look down, and it leads to about a 10-foot tall ladder that reaches down into a cave-like system.
Looks like it heads down. Probably goes underneath the mountain a little bit before heading over to the bunker.
Yeah, probably. It's pretty dark down there. Do you think you could head down and see if there's anything down there?
Yeah, I can lead this. I'll start climbing down the ladder.
Okay. You make your way down the ladder, and suddenly you are treated to a long hallway that leads south towards what you know as the bunker outside. That leads to another 10-foot ladder upwards. And as you're walking down the hall, slumped on the ground, toppled over as if like scorpioned, you know, like slam your head into the ground and your legs kind of like flop over your head. Like face down, chest down in the ground, and legs up over his head, dangling just kind of over his own shoulders. You see a dead Duergar.
God damn.
Oh, you really got hit.
Yeah.
It's all clear, I think.
Cool.
I'll just start climbing the ladder and head up to the bunker.
Yep, you step over the Duergar and you make your way up the ladder, and you are now inside of the bunker.
Oh, and I spit on the ground when I walk past him.
He walks past and then and goes back and then spits on him and continues forward.
It should be alright to free Molly and bring Sarah in. I'll go and open the gate.
Okay, it is currently locked, but to save time, I'll say that you find a way to smash open the lock and free Molly, or free Sarah.
Kinrava ain't gonna be the one smashing that lock open. She's gonna try and open the gates.
You're trying to open what?
Trying to open
Lana will
this.
go back and
See if you
open
can
the
find a way to
lock.
open it.
I can pick the lock.
Okay.
I can't. I don't
like,
have thieves' tools yet. Never mind. Just kidding.
Olanu sees everybody arguing and then suddenly breaks the lock in half.
And I got in trouble for doing the same thing.
You got in trouble for walking out and getting us attacked at first.
And it worked, didn't it?
Just a heads up, Abel, since you were asking before, the Duergar that was scorpioned inside or like at the bottom of the stair or ladders was carrying a crossbow and a few bolts if you wanted to take advantage of that.
Yeah, well, I'm good.
Okay.
Crossbow action.
Can I see any way to like open this gate? I know it's like a wall of wood, but like, is there any way?
Yeah,
I can,
you see like the wheel that is in the wall. It has like little grips that you can grab onto.
Oh, she'll try and open it up.
It's tough, but you begin to slowly release the lock that's on it, and it begins to like want to pull you upwards as the wood begins to lower until eventually you reach a point where you can't hold on to it anymore and let go, and the wood slams down in front of you, revealing nope, that's not revealing.
Oh.
Oh.
I have been swallowed by the darkness.
Yep. Revealing a doorway that blocks a bridge.
Okay.
And to the left and right is a large pit that leads into darkness.
Was there anything in the bunker?
No, other than blood splatter.
Okay, I would have had.
Alana will also break the lock for the goats.
Okay.
And use some of her rope to kind of tie them to a lead.
Okay. Yep. You create like a little bit of a climber's lead. Sarah is ecstatic to see the group. She's doing circles. She's jumping up in up towards Alanu, runs over towards Abel, like jumps up in Abel's arms and like tackles him.
Does she look hurt at all?
She doesn't look hurt. She looks to be hungry a bit.
Okay.
Can I open these doors?
You need to roll a strength check, please.
Because I'm great.
This is a strength athletics, so you can roll athletics.
Oh, that's just going to be great. Does a -1 open the doors?
You have a -2?
No, a -1.
Why are you locking the door, Conrava?
She's pulling.
No, she is
the door.
definitely. Yeah, I was about to say she's definitely trying to pull the door.
I got a -1, and my strength is -1.
Yeah, she's attempting to pull the doors, and they do not look like a pull.
I think it's a push.
Could you at least try and open those then, please?
It's hilarious because we've all done
Alanu and Abel push the door open, and it slides open. It's like it pushes some snow out of the way that was gathered in front of the doorway.
You can go get the other dog now. I'm gonna go have a look at those dark crystals.
Did they steal our sleds too?
Yeah. As a matter of fact, you would have noticed that there are pieces and parts of sleds that are located around the armory. Or not? I'm sorry, not the armory. The location that was like southwest, the like barracks,
The
where they were
bedroom
sleeping.
area.
Yeah. They had pulled in like all the sleds and stuff like that in that room.
There were pieces of them, so they weren't whole.
You will find.
Yeah, that's what I was about to ask.
So Ian's sled looks to have been in combat for some reason. There's like slashes and like stuff like that in the wood. There's pieces of it missing. It seems to be inoperable. But the other sled seems to be fine. It looks to be a larger sled, the one that was being used by them to pull and haul their things.
Kinrava is going to go back to that run room. See that the crystals are now gone.
Yep. Okay.
And then just head back out and then just say, alright, who has them?
Grimly's already got them in his hand, waiting on her to return.
You see Grimly with the crystals in his hand, and then you look at Grimly's eyes, and they're like blue and purple and black. No.
Jesus Christ. You can't say that, man. To the DM.
No. I was just thinking of like,
They're
what could happen?
swirling.
Like, what's the worst that could happen? And then like Grimly goes evil.
I go to take it from Grimly, and Grimly just goes,
gives you the crystals, no problem. And
Dark
Kin,
crystal.
you hold these dark crystals in your hand, and the essence of these things is ancient. You feel like an ancient power stands within reach of your hands, and it's just diminished. It's almost as if it's been wasted in some way. You feel affected by this in a way that like somebody has misused magic, and it upsets you on a deep level, but enough to where it doesn't matter per se, but it's very disheartening to know that others are treating magical items like this in such a way. And as everybody gathers and Molly and Sarah have a loving reunion together, they basically tackle each other. You see Cuckoo come from out of nowhere as he crosses the bridge and looks around. Well, this is a big house.
No.
Yeah.
He looks around and kind of gathers his surroundings around him, and everybody kind of licking their own wounds and realizing, you've just basically toppled a fortress of Duergar. We'll go ahead and end today's session.
Yes.
and you may level up.
No,
Yes!
don't say that.
Yes!
Oh my
Yeah.
god.
Drauheim magic,
Oh.
here I come.
Oh no, what have you done, Dan? What have you done?
I detect magic everywhere.
So, how badly
And you
do
detect magic,
not
and you detect
want us
magic,
to
and you...
take Sentinel?
How bad did I not? How bad did I want you not to take Sentinel? Let's say if you take Sentinel, everything from now on is at a disadvantage
Jesus.
for the rest of the game.
Sentinel, got it.
Oh, come on. No, take Sentinel. If it's your thing, take Sentinel. I've had to deal with it in every single campaign I've ever run, so it's not anything new to me. Yeah, so guys, if you're watching on YouTube, I really hope you enjoyed today's episode. I'm going to turn up the music instead of looking at you for a second. Guys, I hope you enjoyed today's episode. It was a wonderful combat-filled. I mean, the descriptions of some of these combats were on point, so good. I hope you enjoyed all that. We have more content coming your way in the near future. We gave away 2 sets of dice today. Look forward to one of the most amazing dice giveaways next month. We have a mystery dice giveaway next week because of all your support that you have given us during these live streams. So if you haven't made it for one of those, definitely check them out. And that's pretty much all I have. Guys, you know, let's get going, get here live. If you're not subscribed on if you're not subscribed on YouTube, definitely hit that subscribe button. Catch us every time we go live, or catch us every time we post a video, all that good stuff. You know the deal. You know how YouTube works. Anyways, keep being your best self. We'll see you next week. Bye, guys.
Bye.
Bye-bye.